All right. Everything says we are live right now. And so I'd like to welcome you to our quality stream for the day. I do plan on running this for quite a long time today as well. We will be going through the adventure that I have not planned, but I have anticipated. And the players right now are currently in the middle of a forest. Not a real thick forest, but a light enough forest to where they still cannot see more than 200 feet away. As they make their way along the landscape to get to their destination, which is an old tower. To their knowledge, it is Malagon's tower. Malagon used to be one of the forest sentries in the days of yore, and it had been rumored that this tower had numerous positive qualities to it. And every force that has used this area as a base of operations or as authority have used Malagon's tower for the last 400 years.
Okay.
On their way in towards this location, as they're making their way with their wagon and horses, they start feeling the sting of arrows raining down from them, and they spy a lone lithe figure bouncing from tree to tree. And that was where we wrapped up last adventure. Today we start off at that same moment. Thank you for watching the Invasion Campaign at Bruce Lombardo 75. What are you guys doing? Are you trying to get a beat on this lady?
Yes.
Okay. Travis?
Let's cast Detect Evil.
Okay, he's going to cast Detect Evil. Chris?
Hamish is going to do a Cure Light on himself, and Steen is going to start pursuing.
All right. Roll initiative.
Night.
Travis, what'd you roll?
I have a 12.
A 12? Chance?
Oh, I am trying to figure that out.
Steen?
Oh, there we go. It is a 27.
A 27.
Wait, I might mess up. What level are we supposed to be?
5 or
I
6.
don't know. Yeah, some are 6, some are 5th.
I think I have a level I just shouldn't have.
Well, I actually just leveled up last.
Okay, yeah,
I just
okay.
leveled up to 7, I think.
Okay, then that does make sense. Yeah, it's 27. 27. Okay.
Okay. Chris, what was your initiative?
9.
All right. Chance, what were you doing?
I am going to shoot. Is she okay? I see her hopping away from me, right? In the
Yeah.
tree.
Yes, sir.
I am going to take a shot.
All right. Go ahead and take your shot at her.
That is a 20 on 20 the long way around. Do I hit?
You do not hit.
Okay.
All right. Crimson.
Where's she, like, right in front of us? Where is she at? Is that her right there?
She's about a 70 foot away in a tree. That's why I don't have the figure out.
Okay. She's in a tree?
Yeah. running from branch to branch.
Huh. Is it possible to try to cast Hold Person on her?
You can.
Too far away.
No, that's
100
within
feet.
range.
100 feet plus 10 feet per level.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So I'll try that.
All right. You cast Hold Person upon her, and she will do her best to resist. All right. As she leaps through the air, she doesn't seem to make the next branch. Oof. All right. She hits the ground. She hits the ground like a failed Russian gymnast.
Oof.
Not a comfortable landing, I will say. Stian.
Stian has a regular speed of 40, so at a full charge, at least just to get on there, that'll be within this round to get there, and then Hamish will go ahead and just make sure spears on her. Wait for everyone else to catch up.
I'll probably be the last one to catch up.
Okay.
The whole person lasts for however
Yeah,
many
it lasts
per
plenty
level.
long.
So book it.
7 levels, 7 rounds.
Nice.
All right. The dwarf makes his way up to you guys about 12 seconds later. She is laying on the ground. She's not moving.
Breathing.
Appears
Is
to
she
be
alive
breathing.
still?
She's still alive, it looks like. Are you going to turn her
Should
over?
we tie her up?
Who can check for traps?
I look at you. I'm like, I'm really not that type of a rogue.
I don't suppose someone has Brooke's character handy.
I mean, yeah.
Bruce, you want to do a roll for Brooke's character? Check for traps on her.
I guess I could. Wasn't Brooke playing the archer last game?
Rogue archer, yeah.
Yeah.
Sniper.
All right. Brooke rolled normal. I don't know if you saw
Yeah.
that. I had a 3 come up on the die, so.
As a friend of mine used to say when the gaming with them, ain't got no luck, ain't got no chance.
I forget who said that, but I remember that at my table.
Jeff Kopech.
Yep.
God, I missed that guy.
I haven't seen him in years.
Oh, I haven't seen him since COVID hit. I think he's hot. He's hidden away in his tower.
Well, I mean, he did buy the condo.
Yeah.
You see Brooke, or you see the hunter flip her over, and when he does, he keeps his hands suspiciously on her breasts of her armor. Sorry. Let me see if she's got any traps on her.
Much
And
like Brooke.
he goes about pulling off her armor without much regard to her comfort, without much regard to anything. And now you have a pile of armor on the side, and you have this. Looks like a female human. She looks kind of rough and wild. You thought at first she might be a wild elf the way she was springing around. She's just tautly muscled, and for being about 98 pounds, she looks like she's very deadly. And then Brooke tries to tie her up, and he uses all 50 foot of his rope.
Steven is going to go ahead and put his maw over the back of her head just to hold her.
Okay. You notice that your hunter is looking at his hand, and he shakes his head. He says she's got a potion, a wand, another wand, a couple vials of acid, and this tanglefoot bag.
Should we snag all
And
that stuff over?
Travis, she starts to radiate more evil now that whenever Brooke started fondling or handling her, excuse me, I guess maybe I said it right, but when he starts to put his hands on her, her level of evil goes from a malicious, malignant purple to a deep hatred of black. She just exudes this malice-filled. You don't understand how much she wants to peel the skin off your guys' faces.
Mainly his face, right? I mean, he's the one touching her.
Yeah, he's the one handling her right now.
I'll walk over and kind of bat him out of the way, and I'll look at her in the eyes, and I'll be like, "Hey, you started it, bitch."
Yeah.
What's with casting those dragons at us? Those wood wyverns or whatever they were.
Are you going to let her speak? Because hold person doesn't let her speak. In fact, hold person almost puts a person into a state of an embolism.
Yeah.
Pulmonary embolism, almost.
If she's successfully tied up, I guess I'll let her.
I mean,
the whole person.
You look at it. Make me just do a knowledge check. Just roll your blanket intelligence, beat a 10.
No, this isn't good.
Well, you still got a tiger mouth on the back of her skull, so
yes,
yeah,
that helps.
Yeah, I rolled a 15.
God damn it! Why am I being texted at?
It's not me.
Travis, what'd you roll?
15.
You look at her, and the way that Brooke, the way that the hunter had tied her up, he mainly just threw the coil of rope at her and then fastened two ends of it to her ankle and to her wrist. But she's not going to be restrained when this wears off. The tiger mount on the back of her skull, the tiger clamping down on her head, that will probably turn her to jelly. But other than that, she's not restrained very well.
I look at you guys. I'm like, do you mind if I retie her up?
Yeah, go for it. Keep her all tied up.
Steven's going to make that a grapple type of check rather than closer to intimidation.
That's what skill is that for rope to tie somebody up?
It's going to be a CMB check.
Okay.
All right.
That's for grapple. That'll be a totaling that'll be a 36.
I got a 25.
Okay.
For my CMB.
So she's
Well, the
successfully
tiger's got
bound.
a firm grip on her. You notice that your melee thrown weapon specialist goes about and ties her down. After he's done, the restraining job with the rope looks a lot more competent. You note that your hunter has got his hand. He's looking at something in his hand. He's walked away for a minute or two. You guys continue to look at this. I assume that you're going to release her from the bounds of the spell there, Travis, or no?
Yeah, she's all, at least appears to be suitably secure.
Did Brooke just walk away saying, "I'm never washing this hand again"?
That's what I heard.
Wow.
Should probably refrain from molesting our charges.
She's going to have a television show on G4 one of these days and recount this memory, and she'll claim PTSD. Oh,
yeah,
my bad. Okay,
then
so
the Ranger will be canceled.
I heard Bruce's head. I heard Bruce's head just go. Ugh.
So she looks at you and she says in a hoarse whisper, "Horse, not horse, horse, raspy. Kill me."
Ask her who she's working for. Is she working for the Blue Dragon?
What?
Do you know anything about a Blue Dragon or a Black Dragon?
Seen a black dragon flying around here.
Are you alone out here?
Oh yeah, my army's coming up over the hillside now. They should be here any minute.
I think she's bullshitting us.
She very well could be bullshitting you.
Hamish is going to do a sense motive. And that totals
She's completely bullshitting you.
12. Oh, so she's just being sarcastic as fuck. Okay.
Yeah, she's being completely sarcastic.
Well, guys, I don't really think we're going to get anything out of her. But I don't want to just outrightly kill her for her being a schmuck and being out here. And I don't want to leave her alone, but I don't also want, I don't know what the right answer is. We could throw her into the back of the cart tied up and just...
Hamish is going to go ahead and ask her, "Child, what are you doing out here? And why did you feel the need to attack us?" And diplomacy roll, whopping 11.
She says, "I was following you." And at this point, that's when your friend turns around and he has in his hands two little pendants. They're like heart-shaped lockets. And he says, I want to ask you about these. And she's like, "Yeah, you took that heart locket off my neck. And I could always tell if my lover at the time was in good shape or not." "Oh, well, was your lover wearing this other one?" "Yes, you imbecile, he was wearing that other one." "Oh, well, I didn't mean to offend you. But yes, we killed him too." She's like, "I know!" And at that point, she struggles to break free. And Tiger, you have a firm grip on her.
Yeah.
So wait, who did we kill?
One of the archers that you guys had killed long ago.
Was I even there for that?
Might have been.
Likely Steen was. Well,
Brooke got a hold of the item, and I messaged him about it, but he's not here today to question her. And you see the hunter look at you guys. He says, "I think they're magical. They don't feel right." And she's like, "Yes, they're magical." And she's still trying to get away, but it's kind of pointless. She's got a big 300-pound kitty on her back.
Bang shot, boom boom.
I try and pin down the scent, I guess. Maybe pick up his where we might have smelt it. Perception.
You don't really know where they smelted it at, but you can tell that these lockets could be valuable.
31 perception with scent. If I happen to spell her or him on her.
You remember the human, but he wasn't that notable. You remember only for the fact that he had a scent that smelled like burning wheat.
Was it someone that attacked us or
what? Yeah, he attacked you guys.
Oh. Well, revenge kind of sucks.
Yeah, what do we do with hostile prisoners?
Depends on how charitable you want to be.
So are her rope?
We'll just take her with us.
Are her rope bindings holding?
You think they will hold pretty well.
Okay. Stian goes ahead and with a growl, lets go and goes ahead and casts Beast Speak.
You see motes fly around the tiger's paws and mouth for a second, and then all of a sudden your tiger starts to talk like Stian whenever he's a human.
I remember your mate, child. We wouldn't have harmed him if he didn't attack us.
So playing barbarian for Mike's character.
So the bindings hold her fairly securely. We have now learned that the hunter cannot tie up a woman to save his life.
Which is ironic, actually.
He's just distracted.
Or he's different. He's used to different knots that, for his own legal issues, has to have a way to get out.
Darrow was the first time he had ever touched a boob.
I wouldn't say touched a boob. It was leather.
Yeah. Been in a general area of a boob?
That might be the case, but I doubt it. Okay, so you have this woefully angry woman that is tied up, and I assume you're going to go back to the wagon, or are you just going to leave her here for some bear to find?
I'm still talking to her. I was kind of thinking she might respond to what I just said.
I apologize. What did you say, sir?
Stian said that he remembers your mate and that if he wouldn't have attacked us, we wouldn't have had to kill him.
She just snarls. She's not going to respond to that.
Stian looks over at Brooks Rogue, both the lockets.
So, wait. So these archers, were they running with the actual invasion crew?
The hobgoblins? Yeah.
So they are on that side.
Mm-hmm. It's not a quote-unquote a racial invasion.
Okay.
The lady that was in charge of this that you guys saw at the time, there was a female hobgoblin that was calling the shots at one of the sites when you guys were running away. There were some humans that were in her employ. You could tell because they were following her orders and going where she pointed. You could tell that there was a lot of chaos going on, but she was definitely one of the head people in charge on the ground at the time.
The one right in front of us?
So maybe there's more that we learned. from
Different
her.
one. This woman here is not one of those people. She probably is a
Yeah,
solo
she's not just some
operator.
wild woman.
Yeah, Stian looks to Brooke's character and asks for both the lockets.
You get you see a pair of lockets on gold chains, and they have one of them is well, they both look like they're fairly ordinary lockets, but they both have an opening that looks like you can open a clasp and they hinge open. They're
Okay,
heart-shaped pendants. They're gold, and when you open them up, they reveal small hollows inside. One of them has a lock of hair in it, and then the other has a tiny portrait of a man smiling. You guys don't recognize this person because you never saw him in a good day, in a happy environment.
So either Hamish will or Brooke can put both lockets around her neck. I'd like to leave her armor and give her an arrow to cut her bindings. Gives us time to get away.
As you're doing this, I don't mind letting her
She
live.
says, "I'm going to kill you."
And there it is.
You killed my man. You killed Screed.
Wait. What was his name?
Screed.
And he let people call him this?
His name was Screed.
Okay. Yeah. Chris, are you still
What's her name? Rant?
Right.
Rant and Screed?
Or moan. I don't know.
Stian just kind of shakes his big head. I can understand the hatred. I don't see the need to kill her. If she wants to come after us again, we'll do what we have to do. But there's no reason to continue. Kill her while she's in her binds. Where's the honor in that anyway?
Brooke looks to you, or the hunter looks to you and says, I typically am all for honorable, but she's already admitted she's going to come after us. I have no problem. I'm not going to have a problem dragging a blade across her throat with a little bit of pressure and leave her for the birds. She's going to try to hurt us again. We could give her an honorable death. We could give her a funeral and proper rites.
I just look to her. Is that what you want? Us to kill you, bloody this field, and just walk away? Or take what you have, what's left of what you have, unfortunately.
You see the dwarf going away with all of her other stuff. Sorry, Travis.
What's that?
No, it's just well, he's talking to her, like trying to rationale with her. You know, the dwarf walks away with all of her magic items, her stuff, her gear, torches. Found this piece of 3 ounces of flint. I could use that to build a fire someday.
It is a rock.
I mean, I could very well eat your fingers and let you bleed out. We could walk away and let whatever army come across and they'll devour you. That's not what I want on my conscience. There's already enough evil traveling these plains.
Brooks' character, with no shade of the paladin that he ever RP'd a month or so ago, says, Why don't you guys just walk off towards our destination, and I will stay here for a few minutes, and she won't come after us.
Let her answer.
She
Is
looks.
that what you want?
She looks at you and she says, "If you give me my armor, if you let me keep those lockets, I'm
We already
going.
put them around her neck.
If you are serious about that intent, I'm going to run far away from here, but I'm probably going to be caught, and I'm probably going to be executed. So quick death, quick being 30 minutes of me bleeding out might be better or more preferable. But go ahead, you do what you want because I am in no." She struggles with her bonds. "I can't get out of this."
To the group, I want to leave her an arrow and her armor and her rations.
You mean an arrow and a bow, or just an arrow?
What kind
An
of
arrow. Enough to free yourself. Cut the bounds.
Oh wait. She was summoning stuff though. She does more than just shoots an arrow. She was like summoning creatures.
Did she summon something? I don't remember that.
Yeah, what was it? The wood drakes? Were they just in the woods?
Those were in the woods.
Yeah, there's no summoning those.
Okay.
I mean, it'd be cool if she was, but no.
Life goals.
We're in the woods.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
So that's what I'd like to do. Leave her armor, leave her an arrow so that she can cut her own binds and we'll be able to walk away. She can have her own life. If she wants to follow us and attack us, then no holds barred. It's over. We'll end her. If she wants to go the same direction we are, I'm okay with that. I don't care. She wants to go her own way. Best of luck to her. But I'm not interested in killing her in cold blood. Not when this is her motivation, when she could do something more.
Didn't you fireball an orc one time that we let get away? Is this the old let him get away and nuke him from orbit when they least expect it?
No, that was an orc. Fuck orcs. This ain't D&D.
Hey, lovely Sherry, how are you today? Well, she I assume you're going to cut her bonds.
No, I'm going to leave her an arrow to do that and leave her armor right next to her. And then we will walk away if that's what the group is okay with.
Listening for you guys.
I'm fine with that.
Travis?
I'll just shut up and just go along with it. I don't know how to feel about it.
Okay. But yeah, like I said, I mean, your whole person stopped her in her tracks. And that wasn't the only one we had that was going to be cast. So we leave her armor and one arrow to cut her bonds, and we walk away. Let's go.
If she comes back, I'll kill her on sight.
If she attacks us, yeah. I'm totally okay with that. I will eat her myself. This is her second chance.
She did let that monkey loose on us too.
Yeah, that was a dick move. I will admit that.
Wait, when was there a monkey?
The gorilla that was in a cage that was being drugged.
The gorilla.
Oh, right.
He's the one that let that out. I'm aware of that. But this was very near death to her, so I'm hoping she wakes up and realizes, oh, I have a life that I can live. These guys are not worth the trouble. And she has both the lockets back, so she's got that.
All right. So the four of you journey past this moment, and as you leave her behind, she screams in fury.
She has the arrow to cut herself free in her hand.
Wow, Chazar.
About what? Somebody just gonna drop a mention of Gamergate in the chat too? Why not? Fuck, right? Okay, so you guys leave her behind, and for about a half day, you make your way across this parched little forest, which doesn't really seem to change much. It feels like you're walking through a Nebraska forest because the terrain doesn't change that much. The scenery is just continuous amounts of mulberries, and you have few pecans, and it's the occasional oak. No maples, no pine trees. Hey, Dad, man, you have a good day, my friend. And you make your way along here, and you finally get out of this terrain after about 6 hours. There's a brook that you have an ability to refill your water skins at, and without much effort, your hunter comes back with a pair of dead beavers with arrows in them, and he smiles, starts to cut them both open and get the guts out, and then starts to do the skinning.
Beaver meat, ew. Way too greasy.
He looks at you and he says, I don't have a restaurant here in the middle of nowhere, so I guess we can either cook this to the point where it will be jerky, or we can try to forage for maybe a bit of algae and something more delicious than this.
I tell you what, you get started on that, and I will see what I can find. I throw into the pot.
Stian is going to wander around and do just that. Survival check.
Okay, go for a survival check, guys. I want to hear this.
28.
22.
All right, well, you guys have a choice. You can either go for a family of beavers, which it looks like there's about 4 of them down about maybe a quarter mile from here, or you could go for what you see some kind of skinny rabbits.
I'm gonna go for the conies.
Conies are good.
Okay.
I should know. I got 2 in my freezer.
So after you have your
God. God damn it.
Baron, Garrett's like, yeah, get those beavers and shave them.
While this is going on, I'm keeping an eye out for this this crazy bitch.
Okay.
There's a reference there. I'm just not getting it. That's fine.
The young lady named Frost. Her name is Indiana. I don't know why she doesn't go by Indiana. She has teeth that would make a UK person feel like they are blessed.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they're bad. So,
Meth teeth or just snaggletooth?
Snaggly, kind of buck.
So genetics rather than routine or hygiene.
Like, she can actually be a fairly presentable woman. She could be really attractive if she would just lose the attitude and hatefulness. But she's a product of her time, and because we have so many Bolsheviks in the colleges nowadays, she's got a hatred for Western civilization. And whenever a man gets a hard on because there's a hot chick around, and she's just bitter. The word bitter just exudes all over this girl's personality. And that was kind of like the bitch you just tied up in the forest. Bitter comes to mind, angry. And in a different time, she probably would have been a really happy 50s wife with like 3 or 4 kids sucking on her tits, or doing something. She wouldn't have made it big. She wasn't glamorous, isn't glamorous, but because we herald and we are the nation of cosplayers, that we put men up as women. We look at fucking Rachel Levine. God damn it. Who the fuck thinks that's a goddamn woman? That's not a woman. That's the ugliest fucking man suit I've ever seen. And it says it's a woman. I mean, it's a goddamn cosplayer. And we're in the age of cosplay where if you say you're something, you are something. And that's bullshit. How the I'm going on a rant. I'm sorry, but I can't stand the mental illness we've allowed to take over. And it got worse after 2016. Okay, well, the liberals are upset because their dumb cunt Hillary didn't win. But out of 330 million people, I was a little upset Hillary would be the top. But anyway, I'm continuously aghast with just stupidity. And then last night's stream that I watched with Max and everybody else, I want to go out and shoot people. I'm good. I'm not going to go out and shoot people, but I feel like I need to buy more ammunition.
If it makes you feel any better, I went out earlier today, bought some more arrow shafts.
Yeah, I went out and got a couple
Bruce
more
is
boxes.
going to get the FBI. FBI subscribe to channel.
Yeah, the FBI likes this.
All right.
So, you guys have a really delicious soup of rabbit stew with a few herbs and spices you find, wild growing onions, and
Potatoes.
the last thing
Potatoes.
you don't have any potato. Actually, hold on. Nope, no potatoes. The hunter doesn't have potatoes. He has carrots. He throws those in the stew, and then after the fire is done with the stew pot, he puts out a couple of chunks of beaver, and sure enough, it is kind of greasy, and he works on that for hours into the night. After he's finished cooking that, he goes and throws some more logs on the fire to keep the wandering animals away, only to worry about wandering monsters. Travis, make a perception check.
In that time, Hamish is going to go ahead and blast off all of his channel positives, assuming people need healing.
I'm actually good right now. But thank you.
I got 16 total.
Oh, that's a lot of ones.
I mean, you frontline fighters take the blunt out of it. I try not to be frontline.
You're okay. All right.
What?
No, I was thinking like, wait, you chose to be a fighter. Why are you not taking up a frontline position? Never mind. Sorry there. Okay.
Are you questioning my gaming style there, Bruce?
A little bit.
Everyone gets 33 points of healing if you need it.
So
I'm a halfling. Well, how tall are you, Bruce?
how tall am I? Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm only 5'6".
I was about to say, I remember you being slightly shorter than me, but not by much.
Yeah, but if we're all going to be cosplayers, I'll be a halfling. I wanted to be a dwarf, but then I realized I don't want to be that fat. So, no offense.
They're not fat; they're stout. Damn it!
Okay.
Big boned.
Yeah.
And big band.
Fucking. Oh my god! I hear John Battle's voice in the back of my head. I can get berserker rage off that shit.
So you're a halfling barbarian?
Yeah, that'll work. Okay.
For all cosplayer, what would I be?
Bruce is a really big halfling. That's what it is.
I'd be my Heinrich.
You guys are. Let me bring back the map. And
I would be the cop off a wire, but as a human archer. What the fuck did I do? You know, gotta stick with what you know.
Okay.
We're going to the fairy haunted tower in town.
Yeah, Malagon's Tower. It has some decent qualities that you've heard about. It has some other things that you're kind of questioning. All right. Throughout the course of the night, as you guys rest, you do not encounter anything out of the ordinary. In the morning, however, as you are making your way across the landscape.
Night's rest.
Yep, night's rest if you guys have to check mark that.
Is there a stream? I mean, are we next to a stream?
You are going to a stream, yes.
Oh, so we weren't camping next to a stream.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay. Okay. If we weren't, then never mind.
This one here flows for at least 20 miles that you know of. And when you arrive over here about 7 a.m. the next day, I need survival checks.
To get over it?
No, not to get over it. Just to recognize the animals in the area and to see the various things that are here. You guys are on a hex crawl.
21.
Okay.
20.
You have about 7 to 10 wolves that you see footprints of along the way. You also have what appears to be in this area. There's some sort of winged reptile that seems to be feeding on things because you see the scat that it drops from above. Whenever it poops, it seems to splatter quite a bit. And we're talking about maybe something that poops between a half pound to about 2 pounds of crap. And whenever it hits the ground, it splatters. You guys come across this a day or so after. And
Hamish does a knowledge arcana.
sure.
Yeah. Knowledge local?
River drakes and drakes in general are known to be in this area.
Just a 10.
I don't know. Do I get a knowledge local? Bruce?
You could, yeah.
Oh, that's a 30. God damn.
Connell, did you also take a level of sorcerer or wizard?
Wizard.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
Hold on just a moment.
I'm not that type of wizard.
And you know.
Less like Harry, more like Hagrid.
Blood Rager?
All right.
I think I could probably make Hagrid if I really wanted to.
All right. Because you are a wizard and the weirdness in this world kind of deviates from standard Pathfinder, I'm going to read to you Arcane Pool. You have a reservoir of pure mystical arcane energy that you draw upon to fuel your powers and enhance your work. You get a number of points equal to half your level, minimum of 1, plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay.
This pool refreshes once per day when you prepare your spells.
Gotcha.
At first level, you can expend a point from the arcane pool as a swift action to grant any weapon you're holding a +1 enhancement bonus for a full minute. And every 4 levels beyond first, you get a +1 enhancement bonus to a maximum of +5 at 17th level wizard. They can be added to the weapon, stacking with existing weapon enhancement to maximum +5, and these don't stack with themselves. As you adventure, you'll learn recipes in order to do dancing, flame burst, frost, icy burst, keen, shock, shocking burst, speed, or vorpal. And adding these properties consumes an amount of the bonus equal to the property base price modifier. They're added to the weapon, any the weapon already has, but duplicates do not stack. If the weapon is not magical, you need at least +1 enhancement to be added before any other properties will be added. They are decided when the arcane pool point is spent and cannot be changed until the next time you use this ability. They don't function if the weapon's wielded by anybody other than you. You can only enhance one weapon in this way at one time. If you use this ability again, the first use immediately cuts off.
Gotcha. Is there any way after a game or when we take our first break, if you could text that to me?
I'll text it. I'll send it to your
Discord
right now.
That would be great because that's a bit of knowledge I need.
Okay. Actually, just put it in the table breakers chat.
That's really cool.
Well, there's this thing that was going along just fine until a mages came out and they added new stuff and said, this has been something that's been around for years. Well, if that's the case, then the wizard would fucking know it.
That is true. And I know that's how the mage, the one I just have never played that class, so I never really looked into it.
Makes a lot more sense for the Magus to actually have that ability than the wizard, but yeah.
I understand that, but for them to say this is something that has been around for years, my brain.
So this is basically activates as a weapon, whatever the hell it's called, arcane bond, but with a twist.
With a twist. Yeah.
Okay, is that the only thing that affects? Does my spells work normally?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's all I need to
as
know.
time goes on, you'll as you level up in Wizard, I'll throw more abilities that Arcane Pool has.
Okay. That's fine. Cool. Thank you very kindly. Well, that makes my weapon at least a +1 as of right now. Fuck's sake.
It only lasts for a full minute.
That's right, but during battle, that's definitely something I needed to know.
True.
All right. Thank you.
Sir, you're welcome. All right. So
Man, that guy cannot spell my name right if it bit him in the ass.
Okay. So as you guys are looking around, you see that there's evidence that there's drakes, there's wolves, you've seen evidence of beavers and rabbits about 6 miles ago. So you're seeing that there's definitely wildlife around here. Where you're at right now, you don't really see the wildlife right now as you're sitting by this river.
Is there any fish in the stream?
Not big ones, but there's fish there, like bluegill, catfish.
Ooh, catfish. Man, I can make some time for some catfish.
Saying this would be like a perfect place for development, like to put in the trading posts for get furs and leathers for armor and stuff here. There's so many animals running around.
Yeah, their biggest competitor though is going to be those damn drakes.
Okay.
Drake leather boots.
Are drakes edible?
The tails,
Are they like gators that way?
they are like gators. If you like the taste of gator tail. The drake tail is quite a bit like it, but it doesn't have as much sodium.
I can live with that. Fucking gator tastes amazing.
We have a few places around here that do gator tail.
Yeah. I've cooked gator and calamari and a few other things, and served it as an appetizer, and it always goes over well.
See, I always see gator tail being given out as like a fried, almost like a chicken nugget,
Yeah.
but I've never seen it like as one long piece of muscle, and that's one thing I want to know. Can that be prepared like such, like a skirt steak?
You want me to look? Do you honestly want me to look into it for you?
Yeah, if you can find an answer for me on that, that'd be great. If not, then okay, I guess it's chicken nuggets for life. But
I know I've seen it grilled
I know,
as one long piece.
I know a legit Cajun dude. I need to ask him.
Yeah.
okay,
Dude's got
One
the
or the
accent and
other
everything.
sounds like you're gonna get the answer, Bruce.
fair enough. You guys continue to be wary and watchful, and it's not enough. While you're by this little river here,
Sorry, real quick. I know I've seen gator tail and gumbo.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into it. Ooh, pork shoulder.
That's
I got
what I'm
some pork shoulder
preparing
in my
today.
freezer right now.
Pork shoulder slowly
Yeah.
roasted in apple cider vinegar, apple cider, and a few other things, like cooked overnight. Next day, oh my god! And mead.
And
Yeah,
apple
you need-
cider. You cook the apple cider instead of like chicken broth or whatever.
I don't use broth. I'll do apple juice, regular apple juice, with maybe a quarter of a cup of vinegar, your garlic, a full bottle of mead if you can get it, and I stick that in the
I
oven.
think I already get some.
Or stick that in the oven, let it cook basically overnight. The next day, holy shit! And cut up
Yeah,
some
that sounds
Granny
good.
Smith. Yeah, cut up some Granny Smith apples inside of it to cook down with it. Sorry for taking over your show, Bruce.
Fine.
Yeah, I usually just put like some onions and chicken broth and like some garlic in there and then some seasoning. I've never used vinegar before.
Man,
That sounds
I don't
good.
know why, but pork was made for apples and apples were made for pork.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I always think
And
about
you
that, like, but I've never made it myself that way.
We're fucking up all kinds of pork with apples. Man, you don't know, Haas. You don't know.
I'm a large fan of pork. I can cook pork in a lot of different ways. Mainly last couple of years because I live in an apartment. I've been doing it on the skillet.
Right.
You can make pork so many different ways, and it'll come out good 90% of the time.
You really have to shit the bed to fuck pork up.
I mean, I've only been doing it in the crock pot, but my friend's got a Dutch oven, and I heard it's better in a Dutch oven, in the oven.
Yeah, I'm living in an apartment where my heat is not always the best, but if I can turn on the oven and heat up the apartment all day by cooking, I'll do it.
Okay.
I think today I'm making chicken wings when we or something. With habanero, mozzarella to sleep, stain. That sounds good. You lost me at the habaneros. I'm allergic to most peppers. They're.
I don't know what to say, man. I'm as a man who lives and dies by the habanero. I mean,
It's not that I don't like it. It's just it will kill me.
I understand that, and I'm so sorry for you. You're missing out on literally the spice of life.
I have horseradish.
You guys are set by 3 large river drakes And
River Drake, yeah.
yeah, they are flying overhead
I guess
about 150 foot away, and you notice them a little bit too late. One of them hawks a loogie directly at the tiger.
Reflex.
What's your reflex save?
Stian's got a 7, and Amish.
Stian's the one I need because that hawks up directly at him.
Yeah, horrible.
Okay.
Damage.
You'll take 7 points of damage, and you'll be entangled by this gooey mucus. The other two screech and start swooping towards Connell's character. They get about 30 foot away, and they hawk loogies on Connell. One of them will clearly miss. Actually, nope. Connell, you need to make a reflex save. My bad.
How many times?
Twice.
Wow, cool. I got. Hold on. Yeah. My brain is failing me. For the first one, I got 24
Okay.
with evasion.
All right.
And the second one is a 25
Both of them
with evasion.
will not entangle you, but you leap from one rock to another to jump out of the way, and you see that you will take about 9 damage after it's been reduced.
Oh, even with evasion? Okay.
With you. Never mind. You have evasion.
Yes. The trick is not to get hit.
Yeah, you managed not to get hit. Good job. I need initiative for all of you.
Well, I can tell you where the good rolls were. Right.
All right. Chance, what was your initiative?
Altogether, it's a 17.
Grimson.
It is 9.
Stian?
11.
We would like to talk to you about your warrant in life insurance.
Please don't be somebody talking to me about my life insurance or auto warranty. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You what? We've got paper here. Well, we'll see when you get here.
Oh.
That'll work. Yeah. All right. We'll see you when you get here. That would be Greg. He'll be here in a bit.
Yay.
Yes.
I didn't know if this was going to be actually a short stream or not.
Oh, no. Well, he might leave early, but I will still be rolling until about whenever.
All right.
Okay. So these things start swooping in, and
They're large size.
they're large. They're bigger than usual river drakes. Usual river drakes are about medium.
Looks like meat's back on the menu.
All right. This D-bag comes in, and he lands next to the tiger, and you see a battle of the beasts going on. Tiger, AC 16.
AC is 15.
Nom 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 nom. The hungry Drake bites you for a total of 12 damage. Donald,
Okay.
Chance, it's you.
Do I have one insight?
The one on me.
The one
I'm
on you.
table. I'm kind
All
of
right. The one that's attacking the tiger,
Yes, sir.
I will hit with a rapid shot.
Okay.
Okay. See. The first one is going to be that plus 9. 26 to hit.
Yes.
nice.
The second one is 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Or 5, 7, 11 points of damage.
Beautiful.
Sorry that wasn't more there, boss.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, Chris is not going to be upset for you to try to prolong his life. How dare you? Okay.
Were they within 30 feet of me?
Are they within 30 feet of you?
Yeah.
That one is.
Those first two, yeah.
Makes no difference. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Wait. No, it does. Shit. So, it would be, I said 11. It would be 13 points of damage. I'm sorry. I didn't look at point blank shot.
Okay. All right.
I will be damned if I'm eating beaver tonight.
This one here, fly over and charging you. It does a valiant attack, but it, I believe it dodges. You believe you dodge it. It attacks you with an AC of 13. AC 13. Go ahead there, Grimson.
I think I'm gonna jump down. The other way on the left side. Yeah, there we go. And then I'm gonna start casting. I'm gonna summon a dire bat.
Okay.
I choose you.
Stian?
Stian is going to do another reflex to get out of this entangled spit, unless it only lasts one round. How long does it last?
Attempt a new saving throw at the end of your turn every round to escape the entanglement and end the acid damage.
Oh, at the end of the turn? Okay.
Yes, sir. Are you able to attack a creature that's 5 foot away? Or actually, 5 foot away.
Nope.
Sorry, sir.
It's all right.
You can go ahead and try to make your entangle check, and if you're not gonna cast a spell,
I'm going to try. Do a cast defensively, and that'll fail. So I just lose the spell. Great.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
Amish is going to do the same thing, cast defensively. His chances are less, actually. Let me think, what can he do?
Ooh.
He's going to give a +2 sacred bonus to Stian's AC.
Okay. What type of caster is Amish?
Amish is a divine.
Okay.
That's a divine gift that he's using.
Yeah, I know. It's the priest class that you are using that I'm not a true fan of, but I understand.
Well, fuck me. I can bring this stuff up to heat.
I'll use a certain character as your Amish figure.
Okay.
Okay.
Is he a big redhead guy? Looks like he was off Braveheart.
No.
No. All right. The final River Drake. Try to gangbang the rogue there. No, I don't think a 17 hits you, does it?
Me?
Yeah.
On the nose.
Go. You'll take a total of 13 damage from the hungry Drake.
Only because I haven't had a chance to. Yeah, that's one.
All right. So, top of the combat round again. The Drake point blank tries to hawk a loogie at the tiger. Tiger, you want to try to get away? Well,
I forgot to do reflex on the last one.
yeah, go ahead and do your reflex from the last one.
14? Or actually, no, that's 12 with the negatives.
Yeah. You are given another dose of acid for 13 more points. And 3 points of residual acid from being stuck in the previous pile.
Okay, and reflex for this new one, which I don't think that really matters, actually.
No. Connell?
I am literally surrounded by asshats.
Yeah.
I will use my Swift feature. It's a from my Wizards specialized schooling.
Okay.
And it works as Dimension Door. And I can use it without provoking attack of opportunity and move me onto the other side of the wagon, L9.
Hold on just a moment. What type of wizard are you?
Evoker.
Evoker?
Yeah. It was telling me I had access to the spell. That is as a feature.
Where'd you buy that ability from?
It came out of. Hold on, what book did it come out of?
That shouldn't be evocation.
Nope.
No, hold on. I'm going to my wizard class.
Evokers have a magic missile slap. That's
I'm
about it.
not Evoker. Conjurer.
Conjurer.
Yeah.
Conjuration. Okay. That would have that. Yeah, evocation, your fireballs would be massive.
Yeah, I thought about doing that, but I decided not to. Unless the DM has an issue with this.
I was just wondering, like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a conjurer thing.
Hold on. How many times a day can you do this?
It says I can do it up to 5 times a day.
It's a neat little ability.
Called not being trying not to get hit, damn it. And it works really well with sneak attack.
Conjuration. Just a base conjuration? Is that really what you do? I see summoner. You're not an 8th level conjurer, though, are you?
No, at first level, I get the ability shift.
What? Where the fuck is that at? Let's see. You have
It's only teleport. It's additional abilities. At first level, you can teleport to a nearby space as a shift action, as if you're using Dimension Door. This movement does not provoke attack of opportunities. You must be able to see. You must be able to.
Oh, this is that gay ass sub school shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is. I'm allowing spells from the APG and the Ultimate Magic and Ultimate Combat.
You're not allowing
Not
that.
allowing sub schools.
Okay.
Sub schools, no.
Okay.
I saw the APG come out with sub schools. Even in Washington, Illinois, I was like, no.
Okay. I thought it was for the way I was going to play this archer. That's fine. That's fine.
Sorry.
This is what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I am going to not shit myself. What can I do from this point? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
And I don't mean to say gay ass sub school shit, but the sub schools from a GM's perspective, just they alter the game to the point where the power creep goes up a little bit further. And one of the main things is the Evoker's sub school isn't that bad, but there are other things in the sub school book and the APG just go. I would burn half that book.
No, that's fine. You said it was available, so I went for this one. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't mind spells from the APG.
That definitely changes everything I was thinking about doing. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. Shit.
Well, what's a sub school?
Teleportation.
Okay, so
is,
basic schools like conjuration and divination are just normal.
Yeah, you can take those. You can pick those. The evoker, evocation school. Yeah, you can be an evoker or the wizard arcane schools. But the APG sub schools that they came out with, I've never appreciated those at all.
I don't think I've ever.
And I've never. And the weird thing is that like they're really cool abilities, but
oh yeah, I mean being able to shift. It would be really cool right now. That's fine. It is what it is. What I'm going to do is I am going to. Can I do an acrobatics check to get out of the way and then move to get away from attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
I'll do that.
I need you to roll a good acrobatics check, though.
Well, I got a 13 on it plus a 29.
15 feet. Where are you going to go to?
5, 10.
You don't
15.
have fast tumble, to my knowledge.
What?
You didn't take fast tumbles or rogue ability, so
No, I just took it. No, I don't. I didn't. 5, 10, 15. Put me. Oh, the horse is in the way. Put me right next to the fight. The hunter. Well, I was thinking on the other side of him, between him and the horse.
that's 15 feet, though.
Yeah, that's fine. And
I mean,
that's
I would love to give it more to you, but you didn't take fast tumble.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I am going to redo that class really fucking quick.
Sure.
That level. Holy shit! I am so sorry. I thought it was approved.
No, I thought I've preached against sub schools for a while, but I guess I've tapered off. And
You might have, and I just missed that one when you said that book was available. I thought, okay,
yeah, Robert convinced me that the APG and a lot of stuff that Paizo puts out as optional is left in the book, not at the table.
well, remind me to send Robert a thank you card.
Yeah, he kind of fucked everybody on that. And worse yet, the problem that I really have with it is that I've never read a Paizo module that ever uses it. Ever.
You have to go with wizard.
Ever. They've never used it. They've never optimized it for any of their society games. It's always something that you see that's put into just the book, and it's never used. It would be a cool idea. It would be something that'd be cool and thematic, but it just...
I was told I was allowed when I did society, when I was running a certain campaign, but that you're not running society, so it's a moot point.
No. Society games are typically really nerdy and very optimized from the DM's perspective. The players are expected to be just as optimized. Okay. So, you tumble away 15 feet.
Yeah.
This guy will have to change targets. He goes for the horse. All right. The horse takes some damage. Chunk of horse flesh is taken off.
There's APG, so that's
The horse breaks part of the wagon.
The fuck was that?
And it tries to leave. These two dragons will get an attack of opportunity on it. You guys have no horse.
Great.
One drake grabs a hold of the foreleg. The other drake grabs a hold of one of the back legs, and the horse is left with two legs on the river bottom, brain and screaming for help. It's like watching an alligator rip apart a zebra. I don't know if you've watched those videos. Me and Chris have together.
Pretty brutal.
Oh, God. Yeah. I don't recommend.
So that was one of my horses?
Yes, sir. I
God.
believe you have two horses on that wagon.
Yeah, I got two of them. That would be no longer having gallop.
Sorry. Okay. Stian, you're an ish.
All right. We're going to try this again. Cast defensively. Fail that one. Losing burning hands. Reflex to try and get out of that crap. Nat 20. Yay!
What book is that out of? Oh, yeah. That's not going to be allowed.
What?
Shape Changer.
Yeah, you're right.
I was like reading him like, ooh, that sounds, oh, no. That's just going to be a no.
Let's see. An Amish on my back. Stian should be able to do a 5-foot step back, right? A kitty corner?
Yeah.
Okay. 5 foot closer to the wagon. And Amish is going to pop a fireball about Echo 9. Echo 9. That should, or at least a little bit further back, just to hit those two drakes. And the reflex is going to be 15.
One of them succeeds completely. Both of them will succeed, but they don't have evasion.
Total 15 damage. Half probably 7.
Ding dong.
Hello. You should be able to drive right on in on Chambers, dude. Oh, shit. Okay. Fair enough. Yep. All right, guys. I'm going to be AFK for a moment. I've got to go pick up Greg.
Okay. Yeah, it was just Stian's turn, so.
Go ahead, Stian.
No, that was just finished. It's whoever's after Stian.
All right. Be the last River Drake and then Grimson. I'll be right back.
Cool. Yay.
Oh, shit. That really changed my plans on how I was going to make this character. Whoopsie.
So what are you going for?
I was going to, what I was thinking about, and I might just say fuck it and not go that way, was going to be a Shadow Dancer, but I need arcane levels for Shadow Dancer. So I was thinking, pop into Wizard for maybe 1 or 2 levels and pop back out. But I might go do Sork instead. I don't know.
I would go Arcane Sorcerer, possibly.
Okay.
Because it's still intelligence based, if that's what you're going for. I think. Or no, it's not. It's still Sorcerer.
I mean, I'm fine. Intelligence. My charisma is a 13, but my intelligence is a 15. I can do. Why does it have to be arcane? If it'd be wisdom, I would just fucking go druid and call it a fucking day.
Yeah. Let me think. Let me look at him.
I guess, sorry about that, guys.
No, it's fine.
Let's see. What does sorcerer? Man, I fucking hate summoners. I fucking hate summoners with a passion. Oh, I've seen too many people use it as a fucking mech suit.
I've looked at that, trying to figure out how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he allowed alchemist yet, right? Or did he?
I don't think so either.
Well, let me look.
Let's see. No. Elemental. I'm really going to send that guy a fucking thank you letter. Thank you for nerfing my ideas there, buddy.
It'd have been nice if Bruce didn't fucking hate the Magus so much, but
I mean, I get everybody has their issues. Everybody has.
I love the Magus.
Yeah.
I mean, he's versatile. That's the thing. A wizard isn't going to do that the arcane points like a Magus does because he's not interested in being squishy. He's not going to go up and hit with a fucking weapon. That's what a Magus does.
Right. Fucking most of these things are coming right out of the APG that I'm looking at them they look interesting.
What's that?
Stormborn for Sorcerer.
Oh yeah.
You gamed with him longer than I have. I mean, well, yeah, you probably have gamed with him longer than I have. I've known him for a while, but you've probably gamed with him longer. I don't know.
Yeah, he okays the spells out of Player's Guide, but not subdomains, not sub schools. He doesn't really like archetypes either.
Yeah. I'm just looking at bloodlines for Sorcerer because I still, like I said, I need that arcane spells.
Did you ever on the Hero Labs? Do you have the New Paths Compendium?
No, I need to buy it. I haven't had a chance to do it yet.
All right. Because if you did, I think Battle Zion was one that he was kind of okay with.
Bow reel? What the hell's a bow reel?
Oh,
Oh,
what?
a bow reel is a giantkin line. Yeah, I'll see if he's cool with this one. This would be kind of cool. A bow reel?
A what?
Boreal.
Oh, Boreal?
Yeah.
Oh. Or you're talking Bloodline. Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the bloodline. I think the only rub he's going to have with this comes out of a fucking APG.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's cool.
Like I said, Arcane wouldn't be bad because it gives a lot of interesting bonuses or interesting abilities, especially if you go with meta magic feats to that point, then yeah, that might help. But I'm trying to remember. So I don't have that book in front of me.
We'll see if there's anything else. I might just scratch Arcane Archer for right now. Not Arcane Archer. No, they get divine spells. Did he open up War Priest yet? No, that's somebody else. Never mind. It's somebody else I know. Sounds like he's back. Wait, I can't be a paladin? Why not? Yeah, because of my alignment.
No, Matthew's not there.
Well, I know Chris. I know Chris has been taking a break, but I don't know if it's just from DMing or the game.
From Jimmy.
Okay, so he's here.
Yep.
Okay.
He was here.
Oh, now he left.
Hey, quick question for you, Bruce, since you're back.
Go ahead.
I was thinking about hopping over to Sorcerer. The bloodlines. There's a bloodline from APG that seems interesting. It's the one where you have giant blood in you.
He's growling. He's growling.
That's fine.
Just don't be shocked, okay, Bruce? Just don't be shocked.
Boy, I brought him back to my table.
Yes. Especially because it's me. I normally wouldn't touch fucking Apple products with like a 30,000 foot pole.
All right.
But this thing's pretty good.
All right. I got it figured out, Bruce. It's okay. I'm happy with my life choices.
Ooh.
Ooh, happiness. Woo.
Yeah, can't have happiness.
You're not allowed to be happy.
Hey, Greg.
Hi, Chris.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How you doing, buddy?
We need help.
I came out because I can't, dude. I straight up saw the fucking Discord popping up for die rolls. I was like, wait a minute, hey Bruce, you gaming today? It's your week. Yeah. Fuck. I'll be right over.
What type of bloodline were you looking for there?
It's the BOREAL one.
Boreal.
Pickle button.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, hold on. My character has not died yet. I'm just reworking it to make sure it's works for Bruce's campaign. You can say no, Bruce. I'm fine with you saying no. It looked interesting.
You shouldn't have told him he could say no. Now he's
I-
definitely gonna.
As a DM myself, I like to give my other DMs the options to say no.
No, I just if we were playing in like an area that would be more Norse like, I'd be like, fuck yeah. But no.
Okay, that's fine. I'm doing the universal wizard.
Okay.
That's plain and simple. I mean, it doesn't get any more core than that.
I left those here.
But if we are in a region that was more northern, you would have been okay with that bloodline.
Yeah.
It looks fun. It looks like it could be really fun.
Oh, good. I got one I can use. Level?
Everybody's at 6th right now, so if you
Or
start
7th.
yours at start yours at 6th. I think
Yeah, I'm at 7th there, Bruce.
Travis, you're at 6th, right?
Anybody not at 6th level? Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Travis? Can you guys hear Travis, or am I not hearing Travis?
Should the
Okay,
dire
there it
bat appearing?
Okay.
Travis, what level are you?
7.
Okay. So yeah, we're all 7th.
Okay.
That's here.
Oh, that's right. Then you can net your interwebs. Which one's your network?
I'll get to you in just a second there, Greg. Hold on.
Yeah.
Shut up and dance with me.
I thought I had a giant bat figure. Okay. Don't be alarmed, guys.
Ah!
Where do you want your giant bat at, Crimson?
Could I put him in on the other side of this green one in front of me here? So like if like it'll be flanking or whatever.
The other green one.
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Oh, would your character be opposed if I cast a spell on him for his benefit?
Depends on his spellcraft roll.
It's a large person.
I don't think enlarged person takes a creature from large to huge, though. He's already a medium-sized creature, a medium-sized individual that goes to large for.
I've always read it as it goes the next size up.
Yeah, and Stian is large, so
Really?
Let me read the spell.
as a tiger, yeah.
I am just trying to be useful.
You're good.
Not loud.
Can my dire bat attack on the round it's summoned?
Yes. This is not Magic the Gathering. Go ahead and attack.
Oh, you got to tap 2 manas though.
Let's see, if I pop in large person on Hero Labs, it doesn't increase my size.
What about your stats?
The only way it increases its size if it's a mythic size. Okay.
Okay.
Mythic enlarged person.
All right. Well, fuck.
If you can pop a bull strength or something, I'd be down for that.
Yeah, I don't have that one. Sorry.
That's fine.
First level.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 on that with a flank. You need a 15 or better.
Well,
sorry.
I didn't add the flank bonus. What's the flank bonus?
+2.
So yeah, that should be 16 then.
Okay. Roll damage.
So then the bat will bite him, and it's a D8 +4. Take 7 damage. And then can I run up and hit this Drake with my hammer?
You may.
That's a 15.
It's the other one in the file.
Is that you said it was a 15 to hit, right?
Correct. Damage.
Um, two damage. At least I gave him a little nick there. All right, and I guess I'm done.
Get around there, Travis. All right. Let's see. The Drake goes for the bigger chew toy, which it will attack the bat.
Like
17
dire bat.
The dire bat suffers 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Unless its AC is better than a 21.
No, its AC is 14.
Okay. Fair enough.
How are they running?
What do you mean?
Are they running a lot of chaotics or lawful good? Like, how are they playing it? Like,
The party is more like neutral or chaotic good minded.
Okay.
They're not averse to a lawful character,
So a inquisitor would probably fit in.
if you wish.
Oh, well.
Okay.
It seems I must go inquisiting. Is there any special classes they've unlocked that I can use?
It's in the Discord on Terran Keld, I believe.
I have no internet at the moment.
The server you're looking for. Hold on.
Why did I delete your phone number?
I didn't get that until
I
1.
believe it's Netgear 72.
So it's 210
Yep.
9.
No. Shh. You want to like not give away my phone number? Thanks. Hold on. I'll text you the information. There you go. Trying not to get doxxed here, guys.
But why?
I know, right? So the bat loses a little bit of health. Other than that, chance. No, wait. The Drake got a better initiative than you did. He gets toe to toe with a Tiger. Tiger armor class is 15, right?
Not right now. Right now it's 19.
Okay. He misses you.
Good.
All right. Go ahead, Chance. It's your niche.
I'm going to. Where is my fig? My fig is only 10 feet away from. I am going to do a movement that's the other direction. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Cast gravity bow.
Okay. Gravity bow it is.
Yeah, bumps up to 2d6.
There's your quotable book. Well, one of them. I got the big one right here.
Did you get logged on there, Greg?
Not yet.
Okay.
I gotta add it because I haven't done anything on this computer.
Okay. Thanks, John.
Heard from heard from old Greggles.
Not from new Greg. Sad, but he's, from what I understand, he's with family and such.
You got a mouse pad? Probably something I should have thought about for you.
Yeah, I've got it in there.
About Ross week.
Okay. Once Crimson gets back.
Okay.
I'm listening. What's going on?
Travis, what are you doing? It's your initiative, my friend.
Oh, I'm going again?
Yes, sir.
No, we accidentally switched when I lost connection.
What happened?
Oh,
I lost connection earlier. I was before Travis before.
Okay.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Travis. Go ahead.
Well, that's nice.
Okay.
I don't think Bruce caught that. In
No, I don't.
initiative, it should be Chris then Travis.
I thought Chris. Shit. My bad. That's right. Travis rolled lower. I'm sorry, Travis.
Sorry about that, man. So Stian's gonna go ahead and do 2 claws on this Drake that just came up. 13, I know won't connect. 12 won't connect. And Hamish will use his long spear. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. 2 points damage. Should have gone after. Maybe it would have been better luck.
Yeah, I just realized that was wearing this. That was cold. But I'm not cold. Oh, Chris. You're gonna see.
Okay. The one you attacked decides to fly off. Chris, you get an attack of opportunity on it. So does Hamish.
All right. One claw. Fuck. That would be my fuck. Would a 23 hit it?
It does.
Okay, then I don't critically fail.
Okay.
Hamish. Nat 20. Rolling confirm. Not confirmed. But does 9 points damage.
You must have nicked an artery on it, so it falls over and it's spewing blood everywhere.
I'll take it.
I'd fucking take it too.
Would you fuck me? I fuck me.
But yeah, I love this metal die. My wife got me.
Yeah.
That's if I roll a 1.
Ah, nice. I've seen those. Oh my god! I was at Just for Fun earlier this week, and they have a set of dice that are worth like $100 in their metal. I'm like, there's no fucking way in hell.
All right. Now, Stian, it's your actual initiative. No, wait.
No,
Travis,
now
my
it should
bad.
be. Now it's
Travis, it's Grimson's initiative.
Okay. I guess the bat will attack again.
Bat wing duck.
Hmm.
Let's get dangerous.
Bam. I'm in Discord.
So he misses his bite attack, and then I also miss my hammer attack.
Okay. You both get an attack of opportunity again. As this thing's trying to flee.
Okay. Okay, and those both hit. So
Turn killed. Turn killed.
Turn killed.
Great. That's wonderful.
Should be at
Pin.
turning at the top.
Go through combat.
Okay.
In there.
Hey, Chris, I thought I pinned those messages up to the top of our server.
The one I sent you.
Yeah.
I don't think you copied it because I also needed you to make edits, like all the different classes I forgot.
True.
So he takes 17 damage total.
You guys have you probably have about 40 pounds of meat you could salvage. If I get a 2 survival checks that are above a 15.
Yeah, I got one of them. I'll make both of them right now if I can.
Stian got 1,
I got one.
and Hamish isn't going to try.
Yeah, I got 29 on one of them.
I got 18. I rolled a 3. Not that great.
We're fucking smoking this shit. If it tastes like gator, we're smoking it. I was looking up the answer for Bruce, and smoking popped up like in 4 different answers. I'm like, yep. We're Now, keep in mind, guys, if we truly want to preserve this meat and smoke it, we're going to be here overnight.
If we have enough salt, we can just preserve it that way.
Do
we
we have
also-
enough salt?
Do we have no horse, or do we only have one horse?
We still have Trot, my
Do we
other
have-
horse.
Gallop is dead. Trot
Okay.
is
So there is one horse.
Technically, and I feel sorry for saying this, and I do say this in character, as I'm looking at the dead horse, we might be able to get some meat off of him if you guys will be willing to eat horse meat.
Waste not, want not.
Okay. Do I need to make another survival roll there, Bruce?
no. You're quite good.
All right. Sorry for the momentary irritation with my character. I feel bad.
It's all right. Where, Chris? How do I pin another message into here?
On Terran Keld,
Yeah.
should just be able to drop it and right click and then pin message.
I've never actually had horse meat before. I've heard it's really lean, though.
It's great. It's delicious.
Is it?
It is.
There's no market for it here in Illinois, I guess.
There's a lot of PETA enacted laws, I think, nationwide about eating horses.
Shit, the only reason why we eat horse, we don't.
Terran killed. It's at the bottom.
What was the joke? The only reason why we eat cows and not horses is because horses had the good sense to run away. I know there's a lot of cultures out there, including several Native American tribes that would eat horse.
Okay.
So I know there's historical relevance for it.
3 dots on the right.
Joker to the left here. I am stuck in the middle with you.
Suggestions? No.
Do you ground it up, or how do you eat it? What do you serve it with?
I actually, a friend of mine made some hamburger patties out of horse, and it was delicious.
Does he add any fat context to it?
No.
Just straight up ground?
It was a lean, like a sirloin burger.
That could be good. Yeah, I got questions only because I've never messed with it, but it can wait.
It actually was really damn good.
The Australian restaurant here in Peoria no longer sells kangaroo burgers. They'll do emu burgers now.
What type?
I always want to get hold of an emu egg or an ostrich egg and play with it.
Throw it at somebody.
What?
Throw it at somebody.
No, just for cooking. They're huge eggs. They're like damn near a dot.
Yeah.
They're almost like a full dozen, by oneself.
Besides, the eggshell itself is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, and they're I've seen survival guys that will crack the top of it and put hot boiling, take the egg out and put hot boiling water in to resanitize it and boil water in it to drink out of. They are a sturdy fucking egg. I think you can only get like 1 or 2, of those out of it, but still.
It's under the loot. A lot of classes in game.
Okay.
Brawler, Cavalier, no. Yeah.
Well, they still have, Tim, they still have 1 horse. So they got Trot. They don't have Gallop anymore. Gallop is going into the food bucket.
He might be what's for dinner.
Hey, Bruce, what were the other classes I forgot? So I know I forgot some on that list.
They're in the Terran Killed Loot Discord channel.
Yeah, a lot of classes in game. All core rulebook classes: Brawler, Cavalier, Inquisitor, Priest, Witch, and if an elf, an Elven Archer. It's allowable. And then if you want to talk to Keldon, the Dwarven Smith, he'll teach people the ways of Dwarven Crossbow.
That's right.
What's
Yep.
it? Okay.
You threw that in there on the 18th.
Yep.
Oh fuck! I'm scrolling up on the loot page, and I just came across your fucking pizza from last year.
Whoops. Yeah, some pizzas are really good.
That looks like it has a little bit of everything on it.
I typically will do that.
You know what? I think I'll do the Brawler. Make him chaotic neutral. He does it for money.
Okay.
But I won't do it.
I see priest is on there. I don't know if I could play a priest.
Why?
I just don't know. I being Catholic and being raised Catholic and playing a priest, it would just go bad quick for me. I have nothing against the class. I'm just saying, me personally, I don't know if it'd work well.
He would be like, I'm a priest. Then why are you acting like an inquisitor?
So I am going to take confessions in this whorehouse.
Okay.
Take confessions. Come back in here.
Well,
how much do y'all charge? We charge one silver. All right, it's 2 silver for a confession. Come on in.
okay, so after you're done disposing of the corpses and pulling the meat from them, it takes you about 3 hours to properly prepare that. This is as good a place as any where you guys could camp for the night. You have clean water. There's a few places up the side of the embankment where you could build your fire. You have some wood around here, which is aching to be put to the torch, and it's dead wood. And then you have some other. You have plenty of felled trees around here, and then you have a few other things in this area that demand your attention.
Would I be able to put up a trout line?
You would. What are you going to put on it?
I was going to carve some hooks out of wood.
Okay.
Sticks. You can make hooks out of sticks. Use some of the organ meat from the horse as bait.
So, overnight, you guys will stay right here.
Dropping dice left and right.
You guys, as darkness falls,
You said they're coming by Monday, right?
tomorrow for the couch. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I can't wait for that couch to get here. I got shelves to build.
Any dice that you find in there?
Okay. Were they my dice or your dice?
Probably not.
Okay.
He has to build shells for his his massive figs.
Like I said, probably. I can look at them and tell you yes or no.
All right. After a few minutes, Travis, your bat had gone away, and as evening's settling in, you guys are gathered around a fire, kind of enjoying yourselves.
Anyone else take damage?
Say again?
Yeah, I took a little bit of damage.
All right. Hamish is going to circle heal dump again, all 5. If we're stand before bed. Ooh, good one. Holy crap. He will do 39 points of healing for everyone.
Huzzah.
Even me? Okay.
Was that a channel positive energy thing?
Yeah. He just pops them all off.
That's when you know you have a vampire in the party when it screams and you no.
Next one.
I miss the good old days where you could throw health potions at the undead and heal them to death.
I don't see why that wouldn't work.
In some of the newer editions, you can't. I had a guy at one of my tables. We're playing Curse of Strahd. He says, like, I'm going to tackle Strahd. I'm like, okay, you guys got him tackled. Then he yells, somebody pull out the health potion and shove it down his throat. I'm like, it doesn't work that way anymore. He's like, what?
Man, at that point, he should have just strapped like a whole bunch of health potions to his body. Just be like, tackle him! And then just all he see how many potions explode as he fucking crushes them with his chest. Just be like, all right, how much damage did he take? Suicide bomb it.
Well, it wouldn't exactly be a suicide bombing if it's healing you up in the process.
Reverse suicide bombing? I don't know. I don't know what to call it.
Life bombing?
All right, I guess. A better way to bomb? I don't know.
Anti-death solution? I don't know.
So,
The anti-life equation?
Donald, as you get up to pee, you wake up in the middle of the night, you got to piss.
Naturally.
You get up, you head over towards a large tree.
God, not an owlbear. Yeah.
And you see something in the darkness that kind of makes you want to go grab one of the torches.
Owlbear.
All right.
You wander back towards the tree with a light source, and there is a character that you missed whenever you guys were setting up camp here. He's laying face down. He's got a bluish green tunic. His face is twisted, and it looks like he died in a very painful fashion.
I'll do a survival check to see how long he's been dead.
That might be a heal check.
What?
I think that would be a heal check, not survival.
Oh, okay. Heal check.
Looks like he's got some small arrows in him. That's the obvious thing.
I leave the body where it's at and go. Who am I on the most familiar terms with in the party? Would you say?
Yeah, well, don't you know?
The tiger?
Yeah, I'll go with the tiger. I go over to the tiger and I'm like, hey, you need to see something.
I flick my ear, rise up, and let you lead the way.
I take him back over to the body that was killed by the. Hippo people of the tribe of the small folks.
I do a little spiral around where the body is, and do a perception scent. See if I can pick anything outside of that up. 15.
You're thinking that whatever it is that killed him is Fey because it's got a scent of a Fey-like spirit. And as you get closer, you can definitely tell the scent is coming from the feathers on the shaft of the arrow.
Knowledge nature to pick out what kind of creatures use this particular arrow. That's more like it. 24 knowledge nature.
Well, usually the ones using this type of arrow are wood elves, or the size appropriate ones would be like a pixie.
Okay.
Brownies, maybe.
Brownies.
Brownies, the thing.
With my head, I nudge Chance back to camp.
Yeah.
And I sit. I'll go ahead and do a beast speak again.
Okay.
And start doing kind of poorly done because my charisma is shit. But like Sylvan rhymes that I know. And I'll just kind of speak those out loud and just kind of sit there, rhyme, and keep sniffing around and keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Oh, and Chance, you hear me with Stian's voice and Tiger. In my bag, grab the grass crown and bring it back to me.
I do what he asks, and I put it in front of him.
Head back. I go ahead, put that grass crown on.
Okay.
If you remember that, Bruce.
I barely do.
It's a grass crown I got from a pixie named Diana.
Yes.
Look at my hit die rolls. I rolled 3 good numbers. 3, 6, 10. Almost had it front end.
And I just kind of chill and wait.
Is that yours? Okay.
I would do anything for love.
Okay. So
Answer that question.
So this was a human that was dead.
yeah, it was a human. You guys didn't disturb the corpse that much. As you guys wander back over there, eventually Chance gets back up because he forgot to pee. And he takes his torch over there, and as you're peeing in the darkness with the torchlight flickering while you pee with the other hand, you can see that down on the ground there's something shining and smiley next to the corpse.
Oh, Stian is still there.
Okay.
I pull a quiver out, and I will touch whatever is shiny and smiling with the tip of my arrow.
It arches back. You see its little rock grub. Excuse me. It's one of those little worms. There's a lot of them coming out of that corpse. Might be a good idea to put it on fire.
I tell the tiger, I'm like, you might want to move back.
Is this some kind of like disease or something?
Yes. It's a constitution damager. So
Do you do so there, Chris?
I just kind of wave you back, and I'll go ahead and do burning hands on it.
Oh, okay. That works.
No
I
sense.
was going to drop alchemist fire on it.
Yeah, I'll just blast it with burning hands and let it burn down. And then I continue with my little Sylvan limericks. Maybe if I get any attention.
Couldn't hear none of that, right?
Mm-mm.
Good. I'm going back out.
Okay.
God.
So you play with the burning hand spell over that, and as you incinerate the body and the rot grubs, you see like a small greenish mote of light come off the remains of the corpse and speed into the forest. Make a spellcraft check.
17.
Looks like an alarm spell. It's going to go hit somebody's notifications.
That was actually good timing.
Okay.
I haven't seen Willow in years. I heard Disney Plus is making a TV series out of it, though.
Yeah, with a bunch of Zoomers.
Really not into Disney Plus.
I enjoy it for a couple shows.
You all right, Bobbies?
Yeah.
The Fett show is pretty good.
Yeah, the Boba Fett show is on mark. The Mandalorian show, the other show is on point.
Oh, born. Whoa, hello.
On point. I actually, I liked Hawkeye. I liked most of the Marvel Disney shows they came out with.
Rule
I
34,
think-
Greg. Rule 34.
What's row 34?
Google it.
Don't. You'll break your computer.
No, you won't. Just your brain.
Then you want to break your computer.
Chris, you're really telling me to Google it?
Not you, the viewers.
Oh, I was gonna say. Yeah.
Right. This game will have to have a banner. This game is meant for people over the age of X.
Oh, please.
The internet exists.
My 10-year-old cousin's child had a had a statement he made the other day at the table, and it was, I can find anything I want on the internet, so if you're not going to tell me what it is, I'll look for it, and Pornhub will help me find it.
Yep.
I mean, he's not
He's not
wrong, but damn.
At least he's honest about it. That's a plus.
Like the truth is, the kids these days.
They'll find it. So you guys stay in the campsite till about early morning. Bless you.
Between smoking the meat and everything else, yeah, imagine we're there for a bit.
Yeah, Steen is still out there by where the body was. The beast speak wore off, but yeah.
That's the sound of mountain cedar. If you don't hear Greg sneezing.
I don't miss it.
You don't miss me? Screw you too, then, Chris.
I don't miss not being able to breathe.
I blame the Czechs. The Czechs did it. They brought all the damn cedar trees here.
The juniper ash.
No, it wasn't them that did it. Texas cedar is from the coastline. The problem is all the people saying, no, don't allow forest fires.
Don't allow controlled burning.
Exactly.
That
That's
renews
why
the
mountain
fucking
cedar.
forest every
Well,
year.
the real forest fires though are caused by the Jewish because they have a space laser.
Oh, God. Anyway.
Thank you, YouTube. I accept the fact I'll never make money on you.
Stomping outside of the door.
Yeah,
They are getting caught.
I know, right?
There's a part of me that feels like I should apologize for that statement, but there's another part of me I've known Bruce far too long.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Mr. Heidelberg, shall we calibrate the space laser to hit San Antonio?
God.
Go ahead,
I,
Mr. Rosen.
When I first heard that being said, I actually had to call my friend's wife, who is Jewish. I'm like, you bitch. She's like, what? I'm like, you didn't tell me your people had the Death Star.
What do you mean, you people? Far away the fuck over there.
She was confused for a few minutes until I explained to her.
Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna call back in a second, Bruce.
Oh, damn it.
Do some finagling.
Okay.
Just letting you know. I'll let you know if I take care of it.
That's fine. Okay. About 3 in the morning. You don't really know. You don't really know what time it is. But you're thinking it's about 3.
It's dark as shit.
And that's when Stian wakes up.
Is that full night's rest at that point or no?
No, sir.
All right.
Unless you went to bed at like fucking 4 in the afternoon.
All right. I come to.
Yep, you come to.
Do a perception check.
Go ahead.
15.
You don't really see or smell anything different in the forest.
I know something woke me up, so I just kind of keep my head up, keep an eye out. And I got the low light vision at least.
Okay. Yeah. You're not shape changing back into human, are you? You're staying with the tiger shtick, aren't you?
There's a gap of a couple hours that I usually have just before we usually wake up. So about 5 a.m. I kind of have it timed out.
Okay.
Oh, man. Yeah.
You hear the twang of an arrow, and then you need to make a saving throw as it hits you.
Is it a Fey?
It is.
Oh, they finally fixed your fucking ceiling.
Yeah.
A will save?
It is a fortitude save.
They're not fucking about.
14.
All right. You get hit for 8 damage.
Damn.
And immediately you can see a necrotic reaction to your skin and lovely fur. That's
Nice and loud.
you see toadstools and ringworm and other fungal growths sprouting from your furry skin. And you'll take 6 points of bleed damage and a 3 points of charisma damage. As suddenly you start to erupt in what looks like to be some sort of G4 staff member's appearance. I'm going to keep tossing grave dirt on that fucking thing.
Ruin everything in life.
How many points of con?
No con. 6 points of bleed.
Okay.
Now is it consistent?
Yeah, so he's losing 6 hit points a round in the middle of the night.
So you just fucking start bleeding.
Yeah.
I can remove disease, but I think I'm asleep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I roared very loudly.
All right, everybody rolls a will save. DC is 5.
Is this not the vomit?
This is to hear the. If you pass it, you wake up.
Oh, okay.
Or shit yourself.
Yeah, you probably shit yourself too. If you didn't go to
Hearing this is just fucking gas.
if you didn't poop before bed, you are pooping now.
My will save is 30.
The dwarf, resolute and stout.
Oh, what's that stench?
Okay. Everybody wakes up unless you fail otherwise. You wake up and you're hearing somebody moaning in pain, and you hear your friend the hunter is over there. Oh God, somebody's shot our friend. Most useless hunter in the world, I might add, because he's only there for RP. He's miserable in combat. I don't even roll die for him because when I roll die, it's under a 4. God bless you, Brooke, but your ability with die has transferred over as to your character and NPCs through the day. I'll give you experience points.
If we don't kill you. I mean,
Yeah, if he can survive. Big fucking knife. Okay, so this is nasty.
Bruce,
Yes, sir.
you got a Risky in your chat.
Ah, I got a Ruski. Let me go to my YouTube's. Hold on.
Sorry, I thought I should point that out.
Someone get Google Translate on that crap.
Yeah.
Anyway, so still working on it.
Put user in timeout. Thank you. So,
So still, I mean, can you still call them Ruskies, or is that now, politically incorrect?
somewhere it might be incorrect. Not here, though.
Okay.
Holy cow, we got three people watching. Thank you. And 12 people in the chat. Thank you. 12 people in the likes. Holy cow. Nice.
And we're just really getting started.
You guys see this fungaline blossom happen to your tiger friend. He's bleeding out, and you can see that there's as he's bleeding, you see like little petrified, or they look petrified, but they're little soft mushrooms sprouting from the ground. Just he must be just spreading the funginess.
Egads, run over there and remove disease.
I keep my eyes pointed at the direction that the arrow came from.
Okay.
Do I need to roll on the disease cure thing?
Not really. This is a Fey blight disease called
Okay.
fungal infestation,
Ew.
and it's a necromancy style disease. Any physical attack this character gets from here out is going to add d6 points of bleed damage while he's under this nasty infection.
Someone get him some dewormer.
Oh. Joe Rogan, call me. Okay. You're wrong. You're wrong. Nobody needs horse dewormer. You need to wear a mask.
I know I should probably listen to what that guy has to say, but I remember him doing fight nights with MMA or UFC and the TV show he was on years ago.
I like this show on TV he had where he'd make people eat bugs.
Oh, Fear Factor.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I was thinking his first appearance on TV where he was working at a radio broadcasting station. But we're talking about mid-90s.
It's understandable.
I'm
Tiger's still bleeding out. You guys see the dwarf wander over to him and investigate the infection. It looks like he's got fungal infestation. You should be able to cast remove disease and it'll be cured.
All right.
Anyone got that?
Yeah, I got it.
I'm not that kind of rogue.
Pop it like it's hot.
God, you pop it might spread. What was that movie? Oh God, James Gunn.
Like Slither or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Slither's a perfect movie. I know it's probably not, but I really enjoyed it.
I enjoyed the fuck out of that movie. I still enjoy the fuck out of that movie. I watch it probably once a year. As I'm burning Slither magic cards in the background. It's part of my therapy. I'm waiting for somebody to blast me on my anti-sliver on the chat.
Dwarf.
I see a doggy.
Dwarf,
The
you
doggy
get
will now
arrow
roll
too.
for Chris.
What are you doing?
Apparently, the dog rolled a 1.
He rolled a 1 the very first day I met him.
Oh,
'Cause I got him in my shopping cart at a PetSmart.
yeah.
In there and all that stuff, and he's like, "I want to run and play." Jumped out of the cart, did a face plant on the cement
Oh.
in the middle of the store right after I just got him.
Oh. Honestly, I like dogs, and I would have a dog if I lived at a place that let me have a dog. But I'm also grateful that I don't live at a place where I can have a dog because I just can't afford to keep one right now.
I get that.
I was
They
almost
eat a
there with
lot.
Harry. In fact, I borrowed money so Harry could have dental care.
Yeah. I mean, when somebody says I don't have children, I have fur babies, I don't even argue it because you put as much money into your pets. A good pet owner will put as much money into their pets as they do their own children.
Well, I'll agree with that, but I don't like it when people say my kids are my dogs. No, bitch, your kids are not your dogs. Nobody has ever nutted in you one drunken night because they forgot to pull out, and then you got to bam, oh, getting collie.
Well,
In some rare occasions, their husbands are their dogs. What?
Wait, what? Yeah. So.
oh man, I would prefer a cigar. Hell yeah, man, speaks my language.
Who's got cigars?
Oh, I like cigars.
Yeah, I'm saying who's got them.
A few fucking yuppies.
I had one in a hot minute.
There's a place here that they sell Dominican Republic cigars. Like you get 6 for $15.
Hey, Bruce, my birthday's coming up.
I'll need your private information in my private chat.
Will do. I'll actually. Can you mail? Can a person mail cigars?
I don't see why not. They're taxed.
Yeah, I didn't know if it because T whatever. It's just weird.
See? Or ATF?
Yeah,
I don't think they have a problem with it. I've already bought them. I've already paid taxes on them.
that's fair. I don't know.
Today's stream is brought to you by my liver.
You drinking your flights?
Still,
Yes, you are. I will be drinking Viking's blood.
Nice. Good brand. I just don't like the taste of hops.
Well, that's fair. I get more hibiscus out of Viking's blood than I do the hops, though.
No, hops for me is like cilantro. It's just fucking gross.
See, I love cilantro, but I hate hops.
I hate both. I'm also apparently picky. Hey, another rusty.
brawler.
Where's a Ruski?
Hold on.
Because the brawler that I have in Chris's game has the I think it's after 3rd or 4th level. He gets where he's considered like whenever he's got someone grappled and he switches into where they're helpless. He automatically does like a d6 of damage.
Scroll down. Scroll down.
I'm gonna have to get some food. Order some food here soon.
It's all right. Scroll down. Archetypes.
And this is the brawler itself. A brawler, but I don't know if this is the right brawler.
Strangler.
Strangler, that's right. I had the wrong brawler then.
Actually, I have to say, my favorite cigar of today was the Gurkha Reserve 12-year-old Reserve, but that's $15 a stick.
Okay.
But damn, that was a tasty ass cigar.
Thanks, buddy. I can't believe I forgot that. Okay, so
I think I need some more shelves in my apartment.
Lowe's has them for $50 to get the little cubicle shelves like what I got.
not bad.
I have like more figs than I have shelving space for it. I mean, I really shouldn't bitch about figs to you, Bruce.
Okay. So the dwarf gets an arrow for 6 damage.
Yeah.
Grimson, make a fort save.
Ooh.
Rum runners had to stop selling Cuban cigars. They were dipped in brandy, even though they smoked Nin rum.
Yeah, I've had a few
Got
rum
9,
wieners. They were tasty.
What'd you say there, Travis?
I got a 9.
All right, Travis. Your skin explodes in an outgrowth of pustules and little fungal blooms and toadstools.
And this is where the party dies.
And you're bleeding a D6, or you're bleeding, hold on here. You're bleeding 4 points of damage every round.
Okay.
You have 2 uses of remove disease.
Yes.
That's a good idea. And Tiger, I need you to make a perception check to see if you saw that.
That would be a 21.
Ooh, nice. You think you know where the arrows are coming from, or the heading which they're coming from?
Okay. My turn, or
We're not in an initiative order right now, so the three of you can dicker freely.
Yeah, where did the arrows come from?
Yeah, that's my question.
Out in the woods somewhere.
Do I know the direction? Because I could cast like bursts of radiance, and it's got like a 400-foot plus 40-foot per level range.
You guys know they came from out there.
Never mind. It's only a 10-foot. I thought it was like 400-foot area.
I start lobbing arrows in that general direction. Not expecting to hit something, just trying to keep them from shooting back. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So Hamish is going to up a cure light on Stian, just to kind of help keep the hit points up. Do a move action to settle Stian as Stian stands up and makes 40 feet towards that direction.
Okay.
Actually, I will cast light on a couple of my arrows, then lob them in that direction to provide some light over there.
All right. I need perception checks, guys.
Hey.
Be a dirty, or let's see, not natural 21.
Yeah.
Or wait, no.
Yes.
Perception.
18.
25.
27.
Nice.
I figure as an archer, one of your main skills really needs perception.
You would think so.
One would hope so.
I can raise this up a little bit.
All right, somebody shut up the board. He's going to get us killed.
Fucking go crazy.
So you start making motes of light, and light spells appear in the forest in the middle of darkness. And you're seeing that there's definitely something out there. As you can see the branches waving and some of the trees, some of the trees having their leaves disturbed.
Maybe you should hit him with the fireball, Stian.
Working on it.
God.
Steen, if you do that, you're going to have to cast a concentration check because you're still bleeding, to my knowledge.
Okay. With the disease, that just continues?
Yeah, did the dwarf cast that on you?
No, I didn't get cure disease yet.
Okay.
Trying to take care of
Well, yeah,
the,
I would have done that with any rounds that were empty there. That I could do that.
I was just waiting for hear the acknowledgement between you two about that.
yeah, I mean, if he had them, pop it.
Oh, God.
And I would have figured we had that moment to do it,
Yep.
but we can't handle getting this volley of this disease coming at us.
So waiting. Travis, did you cast that?
Yes.
I'll need another perception check out in the woods because whatever is targeting you guys is trying to be stealthy.
28.
24.
You guys really don't see a whole lot of movement. Whatever it is that stopped moving, you guys shift your light sources, your light spells a bit for about a minute and a half.
I'm trying to sniff around still.
You get a whiff of the damn arrows that you had on your nostrils earlier.
Definitely Faye then.
I'm gonna try to get behind the wagon, between the arrows.
Because you're smart.
All right, Hamish, you'll take 5 points of damage.
Hamish got hit.
Yeah, for 5, and Hamish needs to roll a fort save.
$16. That save is a 16, and Steen is going to do a perception check for that last shot.
Okay.
And fail miserably.
Yeah, 16. You don't see any mushrooms pop up on the wound.
Okay. And Hamish is going to do a perception with an 8.
You guys have lost track of it, you think?
But it hasn't lost track of us. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm still making. But yeah, I said screw it. I was gonna do 4,000 for like con, just my the belt of con, but I was like, no, you know what? I'm just gonna pay the 10,000 if I could. Strength.
You know, a fireball would fireball would clear up some issues.
Yeah, if we knew where it was, that's the problem.
Was it about 20 by 20?
I don't have infinite number of fireballs to cast.
Yes,
I haven't even rested.
That's true. That is true.
I'm gonna buy weapons.
I actually have 0 fireballs left.
This we use like so, and like there's even a little feat or a special ability I got through the brawler to use like weapons. So, might use it. So that way I have something until I get them to work.
Actually, Bruce, the last arrow that got shot, I didn't do a perception check on it. Can I get one, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. What does a 33 buy me?
You and the tiger are staring at the same moving branch, but you don't really know where the branch, the thing that where it went to. You're not able to track it.
Jesus.
This is a problem with a
Oh, how's your medium? How's it? What kind of
37 stealth check.
Yeah, I can't go anywhere near that. I rolled a nat 20 and I got 33. That's as high as I can get.
This damn thing is bully.
I light up a few more arrows and I lob them.
Okay.
My allowed leaf armor. It's a simple, or it's a light armor. It's 500 gold. And it's called leaf armor. So.
Keep going.
I mean, they all are roughly have a 20-foot radius on light. So that area should be lit up, not well, but getting there.
I just want to make sure because it sounded like it might be something special. It would make you get them too special. Just like the fuck up, right?
It's your scene where these things were coming from, and it stopped firing arrows for a half minute. You guys are trying to track where it's moving. Hey, Nerdtorial Life Form, how you doing? You guys see that this area is getting very, very still, and I need everyone to roll their perception checks.
23. Do I need a knowledge nature?
Nope.
29.
So, about about 35, 40 feet away from you, you see some motes of light come off of a spell effect. I need initiative.
14.
Okay.
22.
22 for Chance, 14 for who?
Stian.
And Travis?
I actually got a 20.
Natural?
Yes.
All right. Before you can act, Travis, you see your hunter friend pivot over, and he unleashes as much hell as he can. I open it up with a natural 20. I want to see if I confirm. I do not confirm. Okay. 4+ goes through the invisibility displacement. You see a spurt of blood come up from over here. That's fine. Let's see, where's that figure at?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the challenge.
What's it? Wait.
You know, sometimes there's a thing known as too much miniatures, and I'm currently experiencing that right now.
I can help you with that. Take some of those off your hands.
That's not your problem. It's not enough shelves.
Yeah, that gets fixed tomorrow.
Hey, you know what? How dare you?
Trying to ruin Greg's game there. Damn it.
I've been finagling some figs.
Okay. Ah, yes. For those of you that have been with me for any length of time, you might remember Emma. Emma, who is now living in Austin. I bought this figure and painted it for her, and then she left me. Like 99% of all the women I've ever been with.
Sorry, Bruce.
It's all right.
I mean, I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry about
No, you're not, you fucker. We met because of a twat. We're practically related.
No, we're tunnel buddies.
Okay, so you guys see this blighted pixie chick trying to cast a spell. Travis, what are you doing?
Oh, there's a pixie trying to cast a spell.
Yep, looks like there's spell motes going around.
Where is she at?
Yikes. My fat name doesn't show. You serious? Okay, there she is. Right there.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot this burst of radiance in her face.
Oh, this just got sexual. Go ahead, spew it on her.
So it's instantaneous and it's reflex partial. So it fills an area with a brilliant flash of shimmering light. Creatures in the area are blinded for 1d4 rounds or dazzled for 1d4 rounds if they succeed at a reflex save.
She will probably be fine, but go ahead.
And evil creatures in the area of the burst take 1d4 points of damage per caster level,
You'll need
whether
to
they succeed
roll
or make a
that.
reflex save or not.
Okay, reflex save for the evil effect. Ooh, she will suck up the evil effect.
And check penalties can't go below 0, right? You don't get pluses, right?
What do you mean?
For armor.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure. So I can make the bonus go up, but I can't make it. I can, +1/+2. That area.
Oh yeah, and I do have spell penetration now, so I don't know if that's
Yeah, and you need to roll your. Does it allow SR?
yes.
Yeah, you need to roll that. She has SR.
So what is my what do I roll for that exactly?
A D20. Add your level.
And your spell penetration bonus.
19.
Not bad. That blows through it. She suffers the damage, like earlier we said. She is not blinded though.
But
She will
she's
take the damage
dazzled.
from the evil effect. She's not
But
dazzled.
dazzled. What?
How much damage does that do?
If they succeed at the reflex save, they're dazzled.
16.
It does 5d4 max.
Okay. 16.
So 1d4.
That's pretty respectable.
So I rolled 11
I feel like
for damage, I guess.
You rolled an 11 damage.
Yeah.
You got an additional 16 for being evil.
No, I think that's just the total damage right
Oh,
there.
okay.
Yeah, it's 1d4 damage per caster level, max 5d4. So yeah, it's 5d4.
You hear irritated noises coming from her. Things like ow, 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 fuck, 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 fuck.
Chris, what's your initiative?
What are you doing for initiative? We already asked that.
Yeah. Is she on the ground or no?
She's on the ground.
All right. I'm going to charge and pounce.
Okay. Pounce, the most overused ability for any Pathfinder animal or barbarian.
Let's see. It's going to be a 23 for the first claw.
Okay. Hits.
$11 damage.
Okay.
Second
That
claw. Ooh. That's going to be a 28. Ugh. With 8 damage. And that's going to be a very high number to grapple. It's a 37 to grapple.
That hits. You have her grappled.
Woohoo! And Amish is going to use his spear, or his long spear. 18 to hit. For 3 damage.
Okay.
Fuck, I just realized I left my rope on that being tied up with that one broad. I need more rope.
You actually got your rope back because they untied. Oh, wait, never mind. They did not untie her.
No,
Sorry, bro.
we left her with that arrow.
Yeah,
I'll
string is not gonna cut it. Never mind. I'd have thought, but never mind.
Never
The
marry a thought.
angry druid manages to get an arm free. And she jams her dagger into the tiger.
Oh God.
Tiger, you need to make a fortitude save. Does that compute damage?
Another Fey.
Another Fey item for damage.
I don't know why, but I'm totally blanking on that.
22.
22?
Yep.
That'll pass. Say again, Greg.
I'm completely blanking on how to do the attack bonus for the weapon.
What's your BAB?
6.
Okay. Plus strength.
So 11. The weapon itself.
11 doesn't get any extra. So weapon is magical or no?
This.
Okay. So you
This
get a
is
plus
just my
6.
strength. Okay. Perfect. So
Hey,
then-
Bruce.
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
Drawing a weapon, that provokes attack of opportunity, doesn't it?
If they've got quick draw, it doesn't.
Okay.
Speaking of weapons,
Okay. She tries stabbing you twice. The first time she manages to get that in there. You'll
AC
take
15.
say again.
AC 15.
Yeah, she missed on the second stab. She got you really good on the first, and you're gonna take a total of 5 damage. But the spell that she has, or the poison that she has on there, does not affect you.
Okay.
She cleans your weapon with your skin and hide, and you are the better for it. Chance, what are you doing?
I will be moving up to where they are at. If that's not, is it a full movement to get where they're at? 5, or at least in range where I can shoot her and not hit him.
As long as you have precise shot, you're good.
Yeah, I got precise shot. That's a move. Then I am going to do a rapid shot and try to plug her twice.
Don't forget point blank.
And point blank. Okay. Point blank. And rapid shot. All right. That is a 27 to hit. And that one is a 24 to hit.
Both of them hit her.
And I do 2d6. All right, that is 8.
I don't believe that.
What?
It's not 2d6. It should be a d8. You don't have gravity.
Right. It's 2d8. 2d8, not 2d6. It's 1d8. Hold on. Okay, that's my mistake. Yeah, it's 1d8. But since it's 2 shots, it's 2d6. And that is a 20 points of damage.
All right. After she receives the second arrow, she definitely passes from this plane.
Nice.
The Fae goes limp in your hands. You guys slump to the ground after being harassed in the early morning hours. The birds are still mostly asleep, and you guys can tend to your wounds and heal yourselves back up. That was rather bad.
Yeah.
I look at the tiger. I'm like, well, I know I didn't get the full amount of sleep. Did you?
I just kind of shake my head back and forth.
I look at the. Is there anybody in this party that does not need to sleep to get their abilities back?
I need to probably rest if we're gonna go fight more stuff.
Okay, I'm just
Rest or sleep. So that's you. So that just leaves the hunter.
But I actually did less.
Yeah.
I
Hunter
look
gets to stay awake.
I look at the hunter and I won't get some more sleep. And I crawl into the is it a wagon, like, a wagon, or is it a cart?
It's a wagon.
I just crawl into the wagon and pass the fuck out.
Or should we try to like find a nice place to make camp at or something?
We tried that and we got harassed.
Yeah.
At this point, it's just kind of like
A lot to me.
take what you can get.
What's the I can maybe try to cast that sanctuary spell.
Please do.
Not trying to make anybody's life difficult. I'm just saying sleep needs to be a thing.
Okay.
I'm doing old school.
Yeah, so we'll make a nice camp and I'll cast the sanctuary and then do all my prayers and everything. And
Okay.
Hey, Greg, if you have to take a shit, there's something where like the water comes out. I don't know why, but if you know what it is, let me know.
That was so just like I don't know.
Sorry, guys. You get to hear about my toilet life.
Do you not have a what was the thing that big in Europe where they shoots the waters back up at you?
We don't have a bidet here. I wish I did.
Hey, another bot.
They seem to be
Look a lot like
really happy with my.
So Hamish is going to do a couple cure moderate and a cure light on himself and Steen.
Oh, that's right. We have I forgot that I have bleed arrows. I think me and Hunter split them up. He's got 50 and I got 50.
The next morning, you guys sleep in like your dwarf needed it.
We all needed it.
Yeah, she would have kept on doing that to you guys if you hadn't finally.
Yeah, we needed to track her down bad.
Did she have anything on her other than? I guess what all did she have on her?
And she was just a pixie, so that's all small size.
Yeah, it's all small size stuff. I mean, if you want to have it, you can have it.
I mean, are the arrows so small they can't be shot by a normal bolt?
Cannot be used by you can't use missile weapons that are not improperly sized.
Okay, I didn't know. I've yet to actually run into that deal in campaigns before, so I didn't know.
Yep.
Go.
Okay.
Flow, so
Wait, so does she have a bow?
whenever that water
Small,
goes,
yeah.
it just sends it back.
Just a matter of what kind.
Just trying to
Okay.
go. That's my thought.
How big is her bow?
Small.
A small size bow.
When you came
So is that like kid size?
It's
Oh,
a small bow.
like,
Halfling size.
Just
Okay.
wondering if I could fire it.
Nope.
if you're trying to fire a kid bow, a halfling size bow, you're at like a -4, dude.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I was just trying to make use of what was laid in front of me.
She has a little punch dagger. She has a sultry set of little bone spike armor.
Weren't we a little bitch?
She had a little pouch on her hip filled with some dust. Looked like little pixie dust.
Magic dust.
Little asshole.
Oh, she is.
Was.
So I don't have to have. I can have shit in my hands and still do an unarmed strike.
Why would you keep shit in your hands? That's a horrible place to keep it.
It's great if you plan on flinging it.
Well, you guys continue your hike through the forest.
Oh, did I get anything off those trout lines?
Ooh, trout lines. Roll me a d20.
17 plus whatever you're adding to it.
Negative.
No trout on the trout lines?
None.
I will undo it and roll it up.
What's the bait you had on it?
Horse gut.
That's taken off now.
Something was eating at it. All right. I just probably didn't have the right hooks.
You could probably use some of the stuff from the corpse of the blighted Fey Druid and use that on her and use that instead of the hooks you have. Because her armor looked kind of Clive Barker-esque.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll take her armor, and while we have some downtime or while we're traveling, I'll function it into more arrows. I mean, not arrows, more hooks.
Okay.
If the DM doesn't mind this improv survival kit.
I don't care.
A salvager.
It
Salvage
makes
everything.
if we're doing hex crawls like this, it makes sense to be able to forage all the land.
Yeah.
And fuck, anybody can fish. Anybody can set up a trout line. It's not hard.
Hey, Chance, you have a ultimate equipment book, right?
Yeah.
So if you go on page 64, that fishing kit,
Yeah.
Steen will kind of point that out to you.
Okay.
Okay. Fishing cake for 5 silvers.
He
There's
has
also
that.
a hunter's kit.
He has that in the wagon. Hooks, lines, sinkers, floats, lures, fishing pole.
I'll take. Look at him if you don't mind. I'll take advantage of this.
And that's why he pointed at you.
All right. What is in the hunter's
Appreciate you
kit?
doing that.
The party has tons of food. A cast, the spell, transform food into gold.
Food, glorious food. Food, glorious food. So, Travis, as you guys are getting ready to make your way toward up this little stream, there's a little tributary you're following, which goes all the way, you think, towards the Tower of Maladon.
The Tower of Maladon.
With a G, not a D.
Malagon?
Malagon. Reputed to be a deadly archer in his day. Malagon trained generations in the arts of archery. He was no friend to the wood elves that lived nearby. Ha! Sounds like a good man to be a friend to a dwarf. Sorry. And as you're making your way through this forest, you make your way towards what you feel.
Fuck Bruce.
What?
The shirt of immolation.
What?
The shirt of immolation. When grappled, the shirt bursts into flames and deals 1d6 plus 10 damage to anyone grappling the wearer.
That's a
Wearer
negative.
is immune to the fire damage. Happens automatically, maximum 10 per day. 10 times per day.
Jesus.
Don't give the DM an aneurysm. That's my job.
I was here second? First? I'm not sure.
Technically, Colin was here first. He's known me for how many years? Yeah.
Going on 12?
Yeah.
12. Damn it. Damn. Either way.
Okay.
Why not double? Double the headache. You ever thought about that, did ya?
Because I'm bare looking.
Lies. Sexiest motherfucker in this room.
So as you're making your way through this forested area, start seeing that there's less and less of the wildlife that you are used to seeing here. You wonder if it's the Fey hunters or if it's the hobgoblins themselves, or maybe the lumbering giants have scared them off.
Fucking giants.
It's what? Giants?
Keep an eye out for any tracks or trails.
Sure enough, as the forest clearing narrows into a narrow path, you guys spot some very large footprints. You definitely have a big foot in the area. The foot measures 17 inches.
A
Wait,
Bigfoot?
wait. An actual Bigfoot or just a creature that has a big foot?
The latter that you inquire about.
Okay.
Because I don't remember seeing stats for Bigfoot.
We just fought, was a 6-armed one earlier? 4-armed?
No, that was a Grillon.
It might as well have been a 4-armed Bigfoot.
Honestly, in these woods like this, my biggest fear above board is running into a fucking Wendigo.
Wendigo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Even a high level group would worry about a fucking Wendigo.
Yeah,
Where-
don't fuck. Never fuck. Wendigos and skinwalkers. Don't. Nope.
How far are we from the tower or town or whatever?
You can't see it yet. I'll just say that.
Okay.
Knowledge geography to ID the footprint, giant footprint. Ooh, that might.
Knowledge geography. How about
Yeah.
knowledge arcane or knowledge local?
I got neither of those. Arcane, Hamish has. $18 Arcana.
You unconsciously look over your party members that have torches on their hips or in their backpacks because you recognize these footprints as trolls.
Fuck off. Not you, Bruce, just the concept.
Yay, fire.
I was arguing with somebody saying trolls are not creatures, they're plants. Because they fucking grow back.
And it's about that time where they lumber out to attack you. As they do that, you hear one of them say, "Ah, we're gonna have such a big meal."
You know, if I can get things done in the next like 5-10 minutes, I'm gonna be fine.
Yay! And you will. All right, so initiative.
13 for Steam.
Woohoo!
What about you, Travis?
14.
That is a 28.
All right. Okay. Let me roll the initiatives for the
I'm a dick.
trolls. Okay. This one over here.
It's the middle of the day. Aren't they supposed to be fucking stoned?
Yeah, if only it was that easy. He attacks you, and he misses. Your hunter friend, he gets attacked by one of them, and it misses. The hunter gets attacked again by another troll. And now the hunter is in trouble because he's got a chunk of his face missing.
Bye, Brooke.
All right. Connell.
Man, acrobatics and move back check. Because he is too close for me to shoot.
Initiatives. Or not initiative. Acrobatics check was what?
I haven't rolled it yet. That is a 23.
As you tumble back, the two trolls will get an attack of opportunity on you.
Uh-huh.
One of them will go for your legs. Go for the legs, boo. The other one will go for the eyes. Go for the eyes, boo. Go for the eyes. And he manages to claw you for 7 points of damage. Oops.
All right.
All right. You have enough range to get back there. And do you have quick draw?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make one attack at one of these bastards.
The one that's behind. Shit. So many choices. The ones I would say the one's closer to me, but it looks like they're about the same angle. No distance. The one behind the troll tiger.
Okay.
I will take that nat 20.
Okay.
And I rolled an 18-28 to confirm. Yep, thank you. Does that confirm? It did not.
Increase multiplier to ×4.
All right. Roll big or go home. Roll big or go home. Roll for 25 points of damage.
How's that at ×4?
I rolled a 4 times 6 is 20. No, that's
24.
24 plus 5.
29.
You roll a 9 ×4 is 36. So, all right. You blow him back all the way over here.
Thank you.
Like to save? Damn. He doesn't lose his footing. Otherwise, he would have been knocked prone. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. Travis.
I'm still in the cart. Is that where I am?
The grapple. I get 2 checks. Succeed on
yeah.
then I can immediately move to the pen. So if I maintain the grapple, I can immediately just move to the pen. No roll.
Not bad.
Plus I get a +2 bonus to grapple, which stacks on top of my improved grapple. So that's +4 bonus.
Again, not bad. Travis.
So I'm in the cart, right?
Yeah, you're in the cart.
And who is everybody else attacking? Which one was it?
I don't think we really have declared as of yet.
Okay. What did you do? What was the last thing you did, Chance?
I was going to click on it, but that won't work. The one troll that got flown back.
The
He's
one over
already
there?
attacked that guy. That guy's already hurt.
Yeah, I
Okay,
tagged him.
that's basically what I was wondering. Okay. I guess I'll jump down on the right side of the wagon then.
Jump down on the right side of the wagon. Is that your move action, Travis?
Yeah, for now.
Okay.
I'll do that.
And
You hear
then
these? Maybe.
Are you hungry?
A bit. I didn't know you were making food. I was gonna ask you whenever we had a chance if you wanted something.
I think I want to cast the spike spell again.
I've got a plate over here for you on the table.
Alright. I'm almost done with my feats. This is pretty fucked up. Still gonna be kind of easy to hit, but it's still gonna kind of be fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast spike stones.
Oh. Nice. Where are you gonna cast those at?
I want to cast them basically between everybody and the trolls, and between the wagon and that troll there. And I should have 20-foot square per level. So
All these guys right here.
140 feet total. Yeah, all those 3 guys, and that as much as I can fill between the space between us and what they're already standing in.
Okay. How much damage do they receive around?
It's a D8. Let's see what it says. Impedes progress through an area and deals damage. Any creature moving on foot into or through the spell's area moves at half speed. In addition, each creature moving through the area takes 1d8 points of piercing damage for each 5 feet of movement through the spiked area. And any creature that takes damage must also succeed on a reflex save to avoid injuries to its feet and legs. A failed save causes the creature's speed to reduce to half normal for 24 hours or until the injured creature receives a cure spell. Okay, and then other people can heal it if they spend the time to heal it. So a D8 plus reflex to get injured to reduce half movement.
Not bad at all. That is worthy of a little celebration. Allow me to get back to my seat so I may roll reflex saves, and we'll go from there.
That's really gonna suck.
Okay, what was your reflex save that I have to roll?
Going to be spell level plus my
Spike stones is what? Third level?
4th level.
Fourth level. That's a hell of a spell for fourth level.
Is my wisdom bonus going to that too?
No,
Okay, it's just the spell level.
correct. Your wisdom bonus does figure into the saving throw that I need to pass.
Oh, my wisdom bonus does?
Mm-hmm.
My wisdom bonus is +6. Or wait. Yeah, just from my ability modifier. So it'd be +10 then?
Yep.
Should be higher than that.
4th level plus wisdom would be
20. It's a total of a 20. And I failed. So all three of those guys are going to be soaking up some serious amounts of damage.
perfect.
Oof. That was not me, guys. That was the barbecue sauce.
You sure?
I'm positive, and I'll be making that here in about 10 minutes. All right. Travis, you're the last one in the party to go, correct?
Nope.
Oh, Connell. What are you
Nope.
doing?
That would be Stian.
Oh, my bad. Stan.
You get skipped over all the time.
What do you
Yeah,
guys think here?
I think Bruce realized that I'm about to fuck these things up. So,
Don't go over there on the G quadrant or G through A. Don't go over there.
Stian's going to drop Wall of Fire in a straight line at the heads of those trolls. And that'll be a total of 6, 7, 8, 10, 17 points of fire damage.
Ow.
And then Hamish is going to try and finish him off with the fireball to encompass all three of them. The reflex DC is going to be 15.
One thing I have to buy is this non-regular gear. Other than that, that's it.
For 13 damage.
Good. I got a lot of fucking feats.
Yeah.
On the fucking,
Very class.
Mm-hmm.
Chris, the second the fireball goes off, two of the trolls immediately collapse. And by the way, the smell of burning troll meat is like a scented vagina candle out of Gwyneth Paltrow's house that rolls across the prairie, and not a single bachelor is safe. You guys smell that, and it is like burnt tires in Somalia. Oh, this is nasty.
And Stian's tiger head just veers around and looks at the troll on the other side of the wagon. And if he can recognize a tiger smiling, it's kind of creepy.
Well, the trolls will fuck anything.
I don't know if he will after seeing that.
I tried Chadzar.
What is that guy? Is he saying now?
Well, the fireball goes off, and this troll that initially attacked, he runs away.
Yeah.
He's out.
Nope, train is left. Nope, station.
This guy tries to run away, and he gets impaled on spike stones.
Yeah.
And there's not much left of his hit points, so he falls apart.
Like,
If he's laying right there, he's going to keep burning.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Should we try to catch the one that ran away, or should we just let him be?
If I have line of sight, as long as I do, I can keep casting Call Lightning.
He has a line of sight for about 200 feet. He covers about 80 foot around.
Feet, 160. You have 3 movements. Barely.
He dies.
Okay. Used up the Call Lightning. Got to catch them all.
3 left.
You know, I know catfish like stinky meat, but I'm not going to even bother with this.
Can I try? Can I try again?
You no. You guys, as after the trolls quit moaning, you hear somebody crying not too far away. Not
I
crying.
wasn't crying.
I'm not crying. I'm really not crying.
Maybe a lot of cursing.
You what race are you, Greg? Human. You see a human, and he's in a cage. There's a lot of body parts outside the cage. It looks like the trolls had a whole party of humans, and they did the Green Inferno reenactment.
I was thinking behind the green door reenactment. That works too.
It does work. So these people are all in pieces. The one surviving member is grabbing hold of the bars and telling you to free him, and he'll help you out.
Free me and I'll pay you.
How beat up does he look?
Not beat up, but malnourished.
You know, last time we freed anything from a cage, it came back and bit us in the ass.
Free me and
Almost literally, yeah.
I will pay you 50 gold if you free me now.
Yeah, once again, bit us in the ass in the back.
Do I look like I bite?
I'll look at the rest of the party, basically having my back towards the guy in the cage and just kind of wink my eye, basically saying I'm just fucking about.
Steven will motion his head towards it.
Ah, thank you. If we can find my bag has the gold. I will pay you.
The contents of your bag are spread up over about 100 feet. You do get all your stuff you have, but it's just 2 hours of time that you spend looking for it all.
It's
Well,
important.
technically, if we leave him in the cage, we'll still get his money.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, let him pick up his stuff.
Then put him back in the cage? That's awful nice of you.
Thank you. These bastards trapped me in my adventuring party. Killed us off little by little. Ate. Didn't even feed me a bit. Does anyone have any food? I will also purchase food from you.
Well, there's troll back there. I heard that's good to eat.
No, it's not. You're lying.
I give him a few pieces of the Drake rations.
Fuck it. It's good enough. Thank you. So let's see. I give you 80 gold. Who is the leader of your band?
I point to the tiger.
I'm looking confused, but I'm gonna put a little sack of 80 gold in his mouth.
The guy riding on top of the tiger just goes ahead and takes it and stows it.
I feel weirder.
Yeah, check out the stream.
Thank you so much for feeding me. I'm so hungry.
I don't like to tell people what to do, Chris, but you need to make another one and send it to Bruce.
Once I fix my printer, I'm gonna be printing a bunch of stuff to send to him anyway. Hey Bruce, maximize mine real quick.
So again,
Maximize my view so Greg can see what he's looking at.
Nope. Go to the little person on his screen, the little profile thing.
Nope.
Nope.
Down here.
Okay.
Go to the person.
Okay. Okay, I was about to do that. Oh, that's pretty cool. You got a spot for you to stand on.
So yeah, that's what you're looking at.
All right.
Can I make a barbarian paladin that's a gnome? His real name is Adam, and he rides a tiger.
You could do that for Earth Dawn, but not for my game.
This will do fine.
I'm waiting. I'm watching the chat room now, Bruce.
What?
I'm watching the chat room.
Yeah.
That is really cool, though.
If you don't mind, I would like to accompany you in your party. I have nothing better to do. And I kind of need to get back to the nearest town. At the very least.
Good luck with that.
The guy on top of the tiger says, "My name is Amish, and this is my master Stian. If you wouldn't mind taking some weight off your feet, you can go ahead and sit in the back of the wagon. Keep an eye behind us."
That'd be nice. Let me rest up. Oh, my fists are bloody from pounding that stupid fucking cage.
I don't need an adult.
The cage. The cage. But thank you for your kindness. I won't forget it, and you won't regret it. By the way, everyone calls me Kilgore. Walk to the back of the thing and hop in.
The hunter says it could be worse. He could be Killmonger, and he would ruin a perfectly good franchise.
Well, yeah, but Kilgore, he's been everywhere.
I've been everywhere, man.
No, I just thought about that. You guys really cleared a CR7 fight within
2 turns.
Fight within 12 seconds.
Yeah. Does that earn us a level?
And you got 80 gold out of it.
Actually,
you find a small cavern. It's a big cave. Find it about maybe 70 feet from where you're at. The trolls had dug into the ground, and they had done their best to make it homey outside of the cage. You see that there's a pretty disgusting spot in the soil and the dirt of the cave where one of the trolls thought he'd make a primitive fleshlight in the ground.
Oh. At first I thought you said fleshlight, then I'm like, flashlight. Then I'm like, wait, no. You said the other word.
You find that, and you find
tangle. You find a tangle of like scalped hair, gold coins, silver coins. You find about maybe 1,200 silver coins and about 180 gold. Some torn up bits of armor. A necklace with 4 red rubies on it. What?
Can you change the camera real quick?
Oh, boo, Shadzar, boo.
What did you say?
What happened to your tiger? Why is it so flat? Lena Dunham must have sat on it.
What you good there?
No, it's Rush Limbaugh, that fat ass son of a bitch.
You're in luck, though. If you don't like him that much, he's not going to trouble you anymore.
Hey, I'm sorry that he passed. I just don't like the man.
It's all right. He's still living rent free.
You know.
Damn.
Yeah, yep. You can go fuck yourself there, Hoss.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't know. 50-50.
Right before the 2 years before he passed, my cousin, who hated him for years, she hated him. She went back and went through like 7 years of Limbaugh stuff on the web and digested it within like 6 months because her daughter got super invested in a conservative movement. All right.
You know, it's funny, and I know I've said this to you before, Bruce. Growing up, my grandpa was a hardcore Democrat from Illinois. He worked for Caterpillar, a union man, right?
Mm-hmm.
But on the flip coin, this is what we're talking about 90s. In the 90s, he'd watch Fox News eating up that horse shit and listen to Rush Limbaugh. I'm like, really? But I thought you were a Democrat. He's like, well, I kind of like what these guys have to say better. I'm like, oh, you're killing me, Grandpa. Let it go.
I do. I let it go very well.
Like chili after the third day
I'm
on the
going,
toilet.
I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to share something, which you guys will probably be like, what the fuck?
Whoa, tunnel vision.
Yeah, I like what the fuck.
Used to be more of us in the International Ladies Garment Workers Union, but a lot of our jobs have disappeared. A lot of the clothes Americans are buying for women and kids are imports. They're being made in foreign places. When the work's done here, we can support our families and pay our taxes and buy the things other Americans make. That's what it means when the label says union.
Look for the union label when you are buying like dress or balls.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Bruce.
Where our union solely, our wages going to the bigger biz. And no doubt we work hard, but who's complaining? Thanks to the ILG, we're paying our
The Illinois Garment Workers Union.
Here's a question: how much did Barack Obama do for unions in Illinois?
Not a fucking thing. He didn't do shit for unions in Illinois, did he?
No, he didn't. Last person who really did anything for unions at all was what, Reagan?
Yeah, unless you were a fucking flight control operator.
Yeah, well.
Greg, did you turn off your camera?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm just eating.
Okay.
I know Sweet Potato Hitler didn't do anything for the union scene.
You know, for all of his faults, Governor Tarkin did fix the unemployment on Alderaan.
It's one way to do it.
Reduced it to 0.
Yay, nothing better than gaming and bitching about.
He was right. It was the center of the rebellion. He was right all along. Think about it.
God.
Not sorry.
You know, I accidentally said that for my aunt. I called Trump sweet potato Hitler, and she just like tilted her head at me. She's like, "Of all the words to put together, why that?" I'm like, "He's orange. He's just orange." And she just like shook her head. She's like, "I don't know what to do with you." I'm like, "I'm sorry, Aunt Deb."
All right. You know, and I got to give some real props to Peter Dinklage because I've never gotten 7 people fired before, but he sure did.
Oh, you know okay, here. Okay, the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Are you talking about that?
Yes.
You know what the original story was called?
No.
The Virgin Princess and the 7 something Knights.
Wow.
But yeah, no, he took a great big old shit on that movie, didn't he?
I don't know what the hell crawled up his ass recently, but he's being a little grumpy asshole.
You know, dwarfs need work too.
Yeah, apparently the Snow White dwarves that are going to play those parts are kind of mad.
Were they actually going to use real dwarfs? Because in the last time they didn't.
Think so. I think they are. I think there's actually little people cast in those parts.
Yeah, because in the last Snow White movie, there's a couple of the dwarfs that weren't real dwarfs in real life. They were normal sized people.
Well, that's just racist.
Oh,
my bad.
No, it's shortest. Shortest? Heightest?
Ableist.
No.
Ableist. Okay. After you guys find all the stuff that the trolls had in their lair, Brooke will go around and pick up behind you guys, and he'll try to come up with something original like Condor DM, but it won't happen. So he'll have to pick the previous thing you left behind.
And it doesn't stop.
No, it doesn't stop. That's the only recognition he gets. He gets our leftovers. He's our leftover buddy. He's not even a tunnel buddy. He's a leftover buddy. Okay, so you guys leave the trolls, the smelly little troll den, and you
troll.
Did anyone take damage?
Nothing. I can't sleep off.
Travis, you take damage?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I know our dear hunter friend, now looks like Harvey didn't.
Oh yeah, he took damage.
Yeah, he looks pretty bad. It's like, hey, I can't hit on the ladies. It's hard to get an 18-year-old to sleep with you when you have your bones showing from your chin.
Got 10 points.
Oh, lovely. That'll heal up nice. It'll buff out.
All right.
Thank you.
Figured a good cure moderate.
Poor Haruk. He's not even here to defend himself.
Oh, I'll dig on his poor choices all the time. And one of the ladies he brought over once, she was really cute, but she was really pissed that he lived here. That guy has all these miniatures here. Doesn't he do something with his life? What's he do? And she's like, just bitching about my stuff, my miniatures. And he's like, he's a plumber. And she's like, and this is what his house looks like? God, what a child.
What a
She
bitch.
came to your house and talked shit.
Yeah. I'm like, you're not even here for me. Go to Brooke's room and fuck him. And I guess she still had some problems with going on with her life. So they went in the back room and they did stuff. But like, I did not hear any joy going on in this apartment. The walls are thin. If you're getting action, unless you're fucking Helen Keller, everybody will know.
Well, even if you are fucking Helen Keller, everybody would know. All right, I'm going to hell.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll be with you. We'll see you for the next session.
I'm driving the bus. So, guys.
I messaged Brooke just to fuck with him.
Okay.
Dude, hurry up. Get here and stop absorbing damage.
Put down your flashlight and go play games.
So, everybody will receive experience up to this point. And Greg, you're involved with this.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to give everybody, including, okay, fine. Then you three
I didn't participate.
will earn, oh, that changes a little bit. You guys will earn 2,100 XP for your efforts so far.
Good job, new people I just met.
Go team.
That's
Team Venture.
2100, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
All right. Woo! I did not level.
Oh, I got some time before I do.
I leveled up 6 times today.
Record in
Hey.
this game.
I mean, technically 5.
Actually, I only need 7,000 to level.
Didn't you just get 7th?
Yeah,
So he's looking at 8
I
already.
mean 8.
Yeah, I need.
You're looking at 8.
I was in 7th before you were, and I need 13.
I'm wondering something really quick.
Are you on slow?
That's why I'm double checking.
Okay. Sorry.
So,
Thick McRunfast? What?
wait, you've never seen Space Mutiny?
No.
Ah. I used to have a shirt which had a bunch of names on it. The names came from a movie on Mystery Science Theater 3000 called Space Mutiny, where
I
they
may have
used
seen it.
the robots and Joel would make names up for this guy in all the action scenes. Slab, bulkhead, fridge, large meat, punt, speed chunk, butch, deadlift, bold, big flank, splint, chest hair, flint, iron stag, bolt, Vanderhuge, thick McRunfast, blast, hard cheese, buff, drink lots, trunk, slime chest, fist, rock bone, stump, beef gnaw, smash, lamp jaw, punch, rock going, buck, plank chest, stump, chunkman, dirk, hard peck, rip, steak face, slate, slab rock, clud, crud, bone meal, brick, hard meat, rip, side cheek, punch, side iron, gristle, McThorn body, slake, fist crunch, buff, hardback, Bob Johnson, blast, thick neck, crunch, butt steak, slab, squat thrust, lump, beef rock, touch, rust rod, breathe, blast body, big McLarge huge, smoke, man muscle, beef, punch beef, beat, punch beef, pack, blow fist, roll, fizzle beef. Throughout the entire movie, you get those names in various parts of it. It's a classic movie. And you drink a lot when you hear those names. A lot. You drink a lot. So, are you guys needing to rest?
That wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm healed up though, and only used a couple spells.
You get.
Go ahead, Chris.
I only used a couple spells and I'm at full health. I mean, I could keep going.
I was just gonna say you'd be surprised how bad Sleepy get in the cage.
It's up to y'all.
Correction. Okay. Yeah. I'm good now. All right. I need 20,950 to go to level 8.
Okay.
Fuck.
Okay, so you make your way back towards the little creek bed and head towards the northeast. And for a couple hours, it turns towards the eastern almost fully. And then finally, you start seeing some things on the ground. The hunter is oblivious to it, but the dwarf, even if the dwarf wouldn't be here to run his character, the dwarf will hold up a drake scale and say, we have more drakes. But Travis is here. Travis, you found 6 river drake scales.
And this
And
is
actually,
much farther up the path.
if you guys look around for even 5 minutes, you'll have enough of these scales to make a buckler.
Interesting.
If you so choose. I would not recommend.
Put him in our treasure.
Hmm?
Put him in the wagon.
Yeah.
Any
Find about 50 of them.
interesting things we get. This is something we could get our buddies back at Kundercar working on.
Oh, God, hiccups.
Chance notices up ahead in the curvature of the embankment, there's a large hole in the side of the hill. And if you will go towards it, you will notice that there is indeed a bunch of discarded drake scales all over the mouth of the cave.
Are these shedded or are these
Shedded scales.
okay?
Any chance that these drake scales look like they're the same drake scales that we that we killed like a day ago?
These are like those, yes.
Thinking it might be the same territory.
It might be.
I'm hoping so, or we're about ready to find out the hard way.
Yeah. Great. I'm going to survival scent around, see how fresh any tracks might be. If it might be a day or so.
Within the past month. Some of them are within a day or two. It goes towards the
21.
yeah.
So are we thinking those are from the 3 that we put down?
It's unsafe to guess that.
I look at the hunter and I look at him and says, well, since you're the better at sneaking around and not being discovered, why don't you go in there and stick your head in there and find out? If there are, just come back and let us know so we have the ability to plan out what we're doing next.
Roger, I'll go in. And he heads inside the cavern. And then you hear a scream. It sounds like your hunter friend. I can't remember Brooke's character name to save my life. I'm sorry.
I just call him Brooke because I forgot to.
Okay.
God, he's becoming the fall guy in my head.
We could. You know what? Lee Majors makes an appropriate name for that guy.
Wasn't that
The Fall Guy, the $6 million man, and many other horribly acted shows. Though back in the day, it was fine because we liked it.
right?
I mean,
I was thinking Burns.
The $6 million man fought Bigfoot in a TV movie in 1974. Bigfoot was played by Andre the Giant.
As a Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was thinking you were talking about Major Burns off of MASH. I'm like,
No.
So it sounds like there's more in there. Hey, Grimson, I saw that you had the ability to move dirt. Can we just seal the cave? Hopefully
Yeah,
before.
I could do that.
Should we wait for the hunter to come out? I mean, he did die for the cause.
Is he dead down there?
Well,
You hear Brooke screaming, and then you see him emerge from the cave up ahead, and behind him comes one of the biggest river drakes you've ever seen in your life.
Woohoo. Boy, do I sound like an asshole.
It's all right. I've been singing the song Convoy ever since Canada decided to grab its nuts again.
Is he Canadian?
Brooke?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think he's a Texan.
Yeah.
Or he was an Arizonan for a while. I had to room with him for a year, so I got his entire life story multiple times.
Oh, man. I'm sorry.
He's a nice guy. It's just that, he makes some poor decisions. Hey, I'm not going to be at game this weekend. I'm going to help this girl move. Brooke, are you going to get pussy from her? No, but she's like a really good friend. Really? She's a bartender. No, she's not a good friend, Brooke. Stay here and play games. I want to go. I'll talk to you guys later.
In all
And
honesty,
he comes back with a broken foot.
in all honesty, if he just like they started ignoring women and like, nah, I'm gonna play a game with my friends and whatnot,
He'd find the right one if he did that.
he might find the right one, and he also might get laid more.
Yeah.
Because in all honesty, women don't want a guy that they
They don't want to be chased. They want to chase after a dude.
exactly.
If he was
Make
like,
yourself
I'm
hard to get, or you're like, I'm not interested.
I'm not
You're
interested
gonna
in
be
you.
like,
I want to go
I've gotta
fly
make
my
him
model
interested in me.
planes. I got to go fly my model planes. I got to go play D&D. I don't want to be with you.
I have nothing against the guy. He seems like he's incredibly thirsty.
He is. He's a very nice man, but he hasn't learned the game yet.
And the game is don't chase.
If you're playing the game, you've already lost. I think that's going to be on my shirts.
Don't chase.
Okay. If Bruce gets a flying truck for his job, I'm building a geodome to live in. But officer, I accidentally hit the release lever while flying over Watsy. I thought it was the flaps. There's not a shit big enough to fly over that building and dump it.
There was a guy who loaded the back of his truck with manure. I don't remember where this was, but I know this was a thing. He drove it into a bank and just dumped it all out into the bank.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories about septic work in San Antonio, and one of our competitors about 7 years ago had no maintenance schedule for their trucks, kind of like what we do now.
Right.
And they were driving down one of the main highways, and they braked real hard, and the valves just gave it up, and the valves just kind of let everything go, and everything came out right there.
God.
Yeah, right there.
I am still thinking about that story you told this past Wednesday at Table Breakers about the new guy.
He opened up the fucking valve and he turned off the vacuum, and what are you doing? Mike, what the fuck are you doing? Mike, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing, Mike?
Honestly, if I work with you, Bruce, for the first couple of days, I'm not touching shit until I have an honest idea what the fuck is going on.
That's my rule. If you're working with me, just watch what I fucking do, and don't touch a fucking thing until I tell you it's okay for you to touch things. Because if things fuck up, I want me to fuck it up. I don't want you to fuck it up.
Right. Yeah. That's anytime I do factory work, that's always been my status quo until I understand what the hell I'm doing. I'm not touching shit.
So anyway, Brooke runs out of this cavern running like a screaming and like a meanie. And
Perception?
No. There's a big drake behind him coming out of the cavern.
I'm also in the back of the caravan.
You don't need a perception. You hear Brooke screaming like a meanie, and immediately, me. He's turned into Beaker from the Muppet Show.
Is it bad that I can actually picture him doing that?
No.
I can't see Brooke doing that, but I can see him screaming bloody murder if he gets chased by a big fucking dragon.
People would talk to me.
I think if any one of us in this day and age were just out and about and a dragon just shows the fuck up, I'd probably run too. I ain't equipped for this.
I'd be okay with running. Running's fine.
Hey, Bruce.
I ain't equipped for this shit.
Go ahead.
Once I hear him start screaming and coming out, Stian is going to pop bull strength.
Okay.
Presentation my pants to go from white to brown. Once I hear him screaming, I will cast gravity bow.
Okay.
Gotta love gravity bow.
Fuck yeah. As soon as we get to a major town, I'm getting gravity bow put on a damn wand.
What's your class you're playing?
Yes, and as of right now, I am a fighter rogue wizard.
Okay, so that's an interesting multi-class. Hey, it works.
The end goal is
version of the Elven Archer for anyone else. That's how you get it.
I hate being typecast. No, the end goal is to play a shadow dancer.
Oh, okay, that's a good goal.
So I have to take like at least 3 levels of arcane something to make it happen.
Yep.
Okay.
I think that was on your approved list, though. Arcane Archer. I mean, not Arcane Archer. Shadow Dancer.
All of the prestige classes in the core rulebook are on the approved list.
Yeah. The only one I've nerfed a little bit was the Assassin, because I will let a player play any alignment other than good to be assassin.
Yeah, because you can't really be a good assassin.
You can be good at it.
Yeah.
Good at it, but that's it. You can't.
Yeah, well, you have to be evil to be an assassin. I'm like, no, that's paying the bills.
You could be, yeah, exactly. You could be neutral. You could be like, I do this only because I've been paid to do this. I have no quarrel with you. I do not hate you. I have no feelings about this other than.
But I've had a lot of DMs argue that point with me.
What do you feel when you shoot at ragheads? Recoil.
3 pounds of pressure. I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Own it.
I think it's great. Okay, so he's running out of there. You've done your bull strengths and everything. Everybody roll initiative.
16 for Stian.
Travis?
I'm just gonna let y'all know my initiative is not great.
I got a 6.
Mine's a -2.
Well, at least I'm positive.
Yeah.
Chance?
26.
Kilgore?
10.
Best feat I ever took. Improve initiative.
I couldn't help it. There were so many good fucking things I could take for this fucking because this guy's okay. So in Chris's campaign, I have a barbarian strangler, which is a brawler with the strangler fucking archetype. So this time, I decided to just say fuck it. I'm gonna go full strangler, and I found this to be a very interesting combo because I was given so many fucking extra feats. So I use those to my advantage, and let's just say if I get my hands on somebody, it's gonna hurt.
I think you're gonna have more fun with Bjark though, with the recent change.
Oh, you're talking about me being a werewolf thing?
Werebear?
Yeah.
A werebear.
Kind
I
of
want you. That's awesome. I want you to be a werebuffalo.
Yeah, see, a werebear. See, to me, it was just kind of cliche that it happened. I'm like, all right, I'll take the extra points and stuff, but
A werebuffalo.
my life.
Oh.
But I'm enjoying this class. I used to be like paladin. Like the first time I played, I was a fighter who became a paladin, and I liked paladin so much I started going paladin. And I was like, okay, let's do an archer. And then Bruce is like, here's an elven archer. I'm like, okay, let's try this. And now I'm in a brawler because I was talking with Chris for his campaign. I was like, I don't want to play an archer again. I mean, I already done it. He was like, well, what about this? This is a nice fighting class. I'm not very good with spells, so.
Normally, neither am I, but I just need a couple levels to pull it off the hat trick.
You at least play a tolerable paladin, though.
Is he a gnome?
What I've learned about a paladin, the whole thing I've learned about paladin is good and evil are always subjective. Don't play it as, oh, they're just automatically bad.
Fuck, a huge ass drake.
All right, who's up first?
Well, it's going to be Mr. Connell.
Connell.
Is that thing just barreling right down at us?
Not to you, not an us. It's barreling down towards Brooke.
Dinner is served.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nom 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 nom.
I'm gonna do a rapid shot. I need 2 D20s to make my life easier. It's a 9 with whatever I roll. So does a 23 hit?
Does a 23 hit? Absolutely.
So if that hits, a 25 would definitely hit.
Yes, sir.
For 2d6 times. That is 12. 16 on the first arrow.
Okay. 16 on first arrow. I copy.
And 7, 8, 12 on the second arrow.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Mr. Connell sounds like a name of an English lit teacher. Well, Connell is Irish there, Bubba. And Connell is your name of my. It would be the name of my favorite bartender if I was a bartender.
The name of our favorite bartender if you're a bartender.
That would be your favorite bartender if I was a bartender?
Yeah.
So I got bored one night and started rewriting Cheers, but for this decade and how it would look. If one of Sam Malone's bastard children had showed up to open up the bar that, or inherited the bar.
Okay.
Definitely tell I was raised in the 90s.
Ian.
All right. So Hamish is going to pop prayer for everyone, and big guy's in range, so he gets the negative prayer. If everyone wants to enact that. And then, is this thing large or huge?
It's large.
Okay. Then Stian is going to try a shot with Aqueous Orb on it with a reflex DC of 16.
All right. I rolled a 19. Oh, that's interesting. Have you hung out with us whenever we have Legion of Myth here? Because he gets a really good. He really gets into that Minnesota talk. He's been doing it for years.
I try to, but I really can't.
Oh, it's not that hard.
Oh, I just think of Bobby's mom of Bobby's World whenever, that thought comes to mind. Cheese and crackers there, Bobby. Hey, why don't you come in for a brewski?
Think Southern Canadian.
Southern Canadian works really well for us. Yeah. Okay. Get yourself a bar and a little hot dish. In fact, all I've got to do to really get it going, I could just invite John from Legion of Myth over here, and he would talk to us all day about Minnesota talk. He helps people get those first few scary hours done.
I'm gonna need another beer.
Yeah, but he'd be yelling at us that we're gaming wrong.
Oh, that's
shit!
fine.
What time is it?
5
Transfer the phone.
5 o'clock.
I get to transfer the phone so I don't have to answer the bitch.
After a game tonight, I might be watching some Letterkenny, eh?
Wow. Okay.
To be fair.
So anyway, you see the Ranger come barreling out there, and Stian, what you doing?
I just did it already.
I'm sorry, I didn't. I forgot. I have short-term memory loss. Anyway, I think we're going into our friend or the new guy, the Strangler. What you doing there, bud? Okay, we're gonna wait on him and go ahead, Travis. You and him are really close on initiative.
How close?
Like a point or two.
Kissing cousins.
So is this just another forest strike? Is this what it is?
Yes, sir. And boy, is it a big one. This thing's big. It's super big.
I don't have to worry about this.
So it's bigger than the other ones we fought.
Yes, sir. It's about 75 pounds heavier if it was female, but because it's a male, it's about 200 pounds heavier. And boy, that's a lot of weight when you have that slapping around with the meat between the scales.
That's all the dick. Gotta get our dick in there, boy.
Travis?
I guess I will fire a crossbow bolt at it.
Is your water pressure gone down or is it just me?
It feels like it.
Sounds like it.
Go ahead and fire the crossbow bolt.
And I rolled a 1.
I got both of them on right now. Both sides. One day we're
What'd you get, Travis?
AIDS. We got AIDS. Oh, you brought the rest of that cake home? Did you get to try the red velvet cupcakes?
I did not, but I had a piece of that cake.
Those were good. They
You want
had
the last
cream
piece?
cheese Fucking, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Renee brought them in for everybody.
No, John took that one home, and this is here from my birthday.
What?
That's for my birthday.
Is that what that was for?
Yeah,
Because Renee, I know Renee brought that cake yesterday.
I know.
Okay.
We all shop at the same places. Bargain hunters. Okay.
You had this.
Yeah, I shot an arrow and I missed.
Ah, damn it, Travis. What you doing, Greg?
Well, I gotta wade through water, right?
A little bit, not much.
Yeah, is it like enough that it's going to impede me, or
Yeah, it might, but not really.
not really? Okay. Well, then I can do a fucking full rush for the grapple. As long as I can get to the tiger. Yeah, because this is like right next to him.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I can do a rush on him.
Go ahead.
Rush him off. $27 to grapple.
Okay.
Tackle and grapple. It's a new puppy.
What was the AC hit you there?
27.
27. Okay, you hit. You want to?
27 for the grapple.
Oh, that's a different doggy.
Oh yeah, 27 for the grapple here. Now, while he's grappled, I'm still able to do my unarmed strikes, yes?
Mhm.
All right. Well, let's see what we got here. That's gonna be a 15,
Oh yeah, that's enough to hit.
16,
Yep, you hit there again too.
8.
Greg, do you have the
23.
ability pounce, Greg?
Hmm?
Do you have the ability pounce?
How?
No.
Yeah, you just get the attack to grapple him. You'll be able to do your punches next round.
No, you're fine.
My
Well,
bad.
that's why I asked. That's why I asked because I wasn't sure.
If you had,
You were
I
asking-
was thinking you had pounce for some reason. My bad.
Although that
No, that's Stian that has pounce.
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay. So
I'm gonna look that up though. See if I can be something I can take.
Brooke takes a 5-foot step, drops to one knee. Oh boy. Oh yeah. That
No,
you betcha.
Pounce is just a creature thing.
All right, we're going to confirm that critical.
But my next turn, I can still do 2. I can do the pin and then the fucking attacks.
Nice. His final attack. Oh, he misses. Well, Brooke.
Attempt to attack. Don't forget he grappled. He's grappled.
All right.
Call me grape and apple because that motherfucker is grappled. Also, I think I just accidentally left the Discord or the StreamYard. Yep. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, all I see is the doggy. That is a beautiful dog. What is that? What do you know? What breed that is?
We did a DNA test and we weren't
And it
expecting.
came up good boy. That's all
Girl.
that matters. Is the DNA came up good boy.
Good girl.
Good girl.
Exactly. See. Good girl.
So, anyways,
She's 100% American Foxhound.
oh wow,
Oh.
She's a beautiful girl.
And she's staring at all of you awkwardly. She's judging.
I waved at her, but you can't see it. Okay. So the big Dargon grappled by the strangler and then shot with arrows by the ranger hunter guy. It decides to attack the monk.
so that makes logical
Wonder
sense.
why.
Okay. Armor class 30.
By the way, question.
Hmm?
Does this provoke an attack of opportunity?
No.
I'm just saying. If it provokes an attack of opportunity, I get that chance.
I understand it. You'll
Jesus.
take 16 points of damage,
Ow.
and then it gets to grab you back.
Did it break its grapple?
I rolled a 23 to grapple.
Did it break the grapple?
Yeah.
That is not enough.
Really?
No.
Wow. Oh, on your CMD, what'd you roll?
It's okay.
On your CMD.
No, roll C.
On your CMB to grapple it, what'd you roll?
It was 27.
Okay. Good deal.
Fuck! Did you know John Candy had his own TV cartoon series for a bit?
Yeah.
So do I still take that damage since he didn't break the grapple?
He bit you. He didn't break the grapple, but he was able to bite you.
Yeah, because it still counts as basically like free handing.
No.
Because he doesn't have.
You can still do melee attacks.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so
Okay.
I'm just making sure. All right, where's my?
Nom.
You got
No.
any fucking note cards? You got
Somewhere.
one?
Somewhere.
Yeah, some blanking. That way I can keep track of my health since I'm doing this old school.
Okay.
All right.
So he bites on him, and then it goes back up to Chance.
Chance is going to take another double rapid shot at him.
Okay.
I heard a little bit. So this new guy just ran right in and was like, fucking come here.
Well, I wish there was a way to show this.
Did you roll 20?
I rolled a 20 and an 18.
Okay.
Then I'll confirm the nat 20 with a 18.
Okay. You hit.
And the second one is a 28 to hit.
Okay, you hit.
All right. So The 2d6 times what, 4?
It'll be times 5.
Times 5? All right.
Actually, no, wait. Gravity bow only increases damage, not multiply, right?
Yeah.
It'd be times 4. It'd be times 4.
Okay.
That's still nice and damaging.
9 times 4 is 36. 36 plus 5 is 41.
Nice.
That was the first one. And the second one is 13 points of damage.
So you know when the phones are, off and whatnot, it sends the messages.
How's it looking?
It looks it looks pretty okay. Not like a Gary Busey, but more like a Rebecca De Mornay.
Oh.
Ugly, but not data.
I like Rebecca De Mornay. She was kind of hot back in the day.
Yeah, I remember Louis Anderson's show. God, that takes me back.
She was in Risky Business with Tom Cruise. She was the MILF.
Yeah. I know. Well, we're talking. I was looking at the chat.
At first, I thought Shad's our type. The Lonnie Anderson cartoon was better, and I'm like, no, I don't want to know this.
What kind of cartoons are you watching?
Rule 34. What? Okay.
Louis Anderson.
Louis Anderson series. Okay. Yeah, you do some good damage to it, but it's not looking that bad yet. Stian, what are you and Hamish?
We'll change this, guys.
Okay. So that aqueous orb, since he didn't move, does he have to make another reflex save?
Again, the reflex save is highly successful.
All right.
You just want lightning bolt it while it's in water.
Please don't. Please don't. You forget I am currently holding on.
He's grabbing a hold of it.
I know I'm new, but damn, have some heart.
Yeah, but we don't know you. We don't know you enough to care.
That's why I said I know I'm new, but have a heart.
So Hamish is
I know
going
I'm
to
currently
cast.
at level cannon fodder, but I want to ingratiate myself eventually.
Hamish is going to cast Shield of Strength on, or Shield of Faith on Stian.
All right.
Bring the puppy back.
And Stian is going to charge. And with that, pounce.
There's a puppy.
So if you want to have me charge right at the India Juliet 3 and 4. And my AC on that attack of opportunity is a 17. If he gets it, being grappled.
You need a better grapple than that.
What?
Is that right?
You need a better grapple than that.
What are you talking about?
You rolled a 17.
Oh, him. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, what? My crack was right.
No. The Drake needs to roll an attack of opportunity and beat an AC 17. That's what I said the 17 was.
I apologize. I miss you.
But my claw will be, first claw is a 24.
That attack hits.
Damage is 15 damage. Second claw. Ooh. Is going to be a 31. For a 16 damage. And to add on to that grapple is going to be 36.
36.
Yep.
Now it's looking more like Gary Busey.
Gary Busey's illegitimate child.
Conscious.
Greg, check out the solo view there.
Oh, okay.
He's got nice jars behind him.
Yeah, what is this for?
Are those germs of former characters he's played?
No.
Those are the fallen enemies. He's just like, I'm going to keep them. He doesn't say much.
No. Okay. All right. The Drake wants to get away, but it can't. So it will breathe. And the two of you, Steen and
Just give me a tap.
Kilgore.
Ready?
No.
You sure?
Yep.
Also-
Reflex save.
Hoo-hoo.
25?
Might work.
21.
Might work.
I don't know if I get any bonuses because I'm grappling.
21 reflex.
21 is good. If you don't have evasion, the two of you will suffer 15 points
With the save.
with the save.
That's it.
Not too bad.
I know, right? You know what this means, though, right?
What's up?
I'm about to clap that ass up.
I'm both confused and terrified by what his meaning is.
All right, that was Steen and Hamish last combat inish. So I believe it's back to Kilgore. Am I correct?
I'm at 10.
You're
So,
at 10?
yeah.
Travis, you rolled a higher than 10, right, for your niche?
Yeah, I rolled 12.
Okay.
Hi, Travis. Good to meet you.
I can heal you.
Greg.
Okay. So I think it's Greg's turn.
All right. Well, you know what's funny? There was a feat that I could have taken for to literally clamp a monster's mouth shut.
Hmm.
Yeah, there was a feat for that. Okay, is a 21 going to keep the grapple?
Then
Maintain.
you feel like you could probably lose it.
Do I lose it or do I not?
What do you want to do?
Well, I'm saying 21 is to maintain the grapple. 'cause remember
Okay. Well, you're holding the grapple right now.
Okay, so it does maintain the grapple.
Yes.
Because I succeeded on maintaining the grapple, now I get to automatically pin.
Okay.
So he is automatically pinned. Because he got pinned, he takes 7 points of damage. And now he is fucking pinned. Now, I have to check and make sure I can do the attacks after I do that.
Okay.
So I have to check my feet real quick. I know I just took them, but I'm like, did I? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm still learning some of these.
Connell,
I'm here. Just waiting for my turn.
I'm done noting all the information on my sheet. What do we got? For you?
You got another rapid shot coming your way
Okay.
for a 26 and a 22.
All right.
Both of them hit.
Damn it, sorry.
First one bit of damage is 12 points of damage. second point, it is 15 points of damage.
All right. The forest drake cripples over.
And by the way, he has a -1 to break the grapples.
Don't worry, he's not going to grapple.
Well, I'm just letting you know for all your future enemies.
Okay.
Future enemies, if I grapple them, they have a -1 to break it. I have what's called unfair grip.
Okay.
That's right. I know how to grip your wrist.
Now that the menace of the river is dead,
Can I break his neck?
if you so choose.
I'm glad we found a Drake wrestler in the woods.
Break his fucking neck. Just to make sure he don't get up.
So we somehow picked up Macho Man Randy. What the fuck?
Crikey.
That's exactly how I was playing the other one. Oh yeah! I was doing the voice and everything. But yeah,
Okay.
these hands are deadly. Because you can't drop your hands unless someone cuts them off. Don't get any ideas, you fuck. I gotta watch Bruce now. Now he's like, oh, his hands are his weakness.
Shrink his hands with the regular size spell.
Wow.
I was thinking about super gluing his hands to his thighs.
Yeah.
Super glue, not only meant for butt cheeks.
But I'll give you this. You guys sure are capable.
You take the meat that you want from it.
Yeah, because we didn't really do any, like, other than really the arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And I think some bite, like a bite. So, like, yeah, you should still be pretty well attacked.
Well, find about 40 pounds of good tail meat. A lot of this thing is just too old. The meat will not be good. It'll be too tough.
Can I make a pillow out of his skull?
You could.
I like that idea.
He's just dragging a cart full of like monster meat around the map.
I didn't know we were playing Monster Hunter.
So,
Well, y'all are pretty capable. If you don't mind, I'd like to hang around a little while.
Do I need to make a survival check, Bruce?
nah. Now you guys know how to do this. You've done this before.
What's your character's strength, Kilgore?
20.
Nice.
So did anyone besides myself and Kilgore take damage?
Nope, I didn't.
All right.
I think the hunter might have took some self-confidence damage.
No one can fix that except for a therapist. Hamish is going to pop 2 positive energy circles
Okay.
for 15 points.
Beautiful.
Okay, I'm going to send this to you, Bruce, because this is what I forgot.
Okay.
And I'm hoping that if I send it to you, then I'll remember.
All right.
Plus, you'll see it and know what it is.
You know, did anybody find? Does anybody remember if the drakes that we fought in next to the river, if they were male or female?
I don't know if anybody was paying attention.
You never really worried about that part. What do you want to know?
I am just wondering if we just killed a brooding mare. I don't know. Just wondering.
If we just killed this fucking Drake's, wifely horde.
So who wants to go back into the mud hut?
Stian starts padding forward.
Okay. Inside the mud hut, among the reeds, you find a mud-caked buckler.
Hope it's mud. Just saying, I hope it's mud.
It looks like mud.
Looks like mud. Looks like muddy buckler.
It's pretty nasty. Got a really nice heavy pick with the proper weighting done to the blade edge.
Is anyone writing these down, or has anyone been writing these down today?
No, I thought that's a good question because I haven't.
I thought he'd be putting them in the chat for under the loot, Share loot.
My bad.
Reese is just like, I forgot.
I'm reading this off to you.
All right, so fuck it. Give me a minute. Let me pop up the Discord and I'll start telling you loot.
Yeah, I gotta blow my nose, I think.
Maybe.
Well, you know how the allergies are here.
Oh yeah.
I kind of eyeball that pick.
The pick is badass looking. If you had a friend in the dwarves that he loved to mine,
Yeah.
you'd give him that pick and bullshit him with, oh, that's a heirloom maneuver. That's a heirloom item from the bloody blah clan of dwarves.
Right.
Probably believe it because it's a beautiful pick.
All right, so what do we get?
I'll be right back.
So I got the muddy shield.
Buckler.
Oh, it's a buckler. Just the buckler?
Yeah. Right now. So you have a muddy buckler, an elaborate and very well decorated heavy pick. The buckler radiates a little bit of magic. You find a small potion bottle with a yellow fluid inside it. Radiates alteration magic.
Potion, muddy buckler.
Potion with yellow fluid.
Yeah. Radiates alteration magic. Muddy buckler.
A reddish colored oil in another flask.
Okay.
About 75 pounds of troll poo splattered about.
All right, are we collecting troll poo?
I don't know, are you?
Guys, are we collecting troll poo?
Not as far as I'm concerned, but whatever fetishes you have, buddy, that's your business.
I'm making sure because I said what are we getting, and he goes, here you go, like we're grabbing it up.
About 200 pounds of various bits of armor. Slices here, cuts there. It is not in good shape.
Has it
So
been
you
chewed
found-
on?
All right.
So you found a fancy pick.
11 platinum, 40 gold, about 300 pogs from 1996.
My collection is finished.
I actually started putting that in, by the way. So 11 platinum, 40 gold. I think it's 300 copper, 300 silver.
Mm-hmm. And a bloodstone, small gem. Also, if you have detect magic up, you found a necklace with 4 red rubies on it earlier. It glows too. Evocation magic, kids.
Ah, fuck no.
What?
No one wants to wear a grenade.
I fucking mind that to him. That I knew exactly what that was. He's like, "What, Greg?" I'm like,
Wait. How does it go off?
someone hits it.
Either you throw the beads or someone does fire damage and they all fucking blow up.
Right
So
on.
can I attach one of these beads to a blunt arrow?
You can try. Remember, though, tying things sometimes doesn't work. Remember how Brooke tries to secure people?
Should I say, could I use the Pathfinder's version of super glue?
Do you have the Pathfinder version of super glue?
The Severance? No, but I can buy at the local village.
I mean, technically, we could make glue. We've got a horse.
Got a tanglefoot bag.
Yeah.
No one
God.
wants to sacrifice the horse for the greater good. For the greater good.
We need.
No, I've annoyed a few DMs by making my fireball arrows.
Oh yeah.
And Robert quite a few times because it doesn't work that way. It does by the rules.
There are a lot of options to annoy the DM. Anti-magic ring fit around the barrel of a pistol. Have your wizard shoot down cannonballs. I see him thinking about it too. You have a ship cannon for a fucking
that wouldn't work
weapon.
the way you want it to, because you still have to have the cannonball in its original size before it goes through the ring.
Nope. When it goes through the ring, it turns back into its original size.
So it'd be like a dispelling ring.
Pretty much.
Good luck with that.
That can end up fucking you over more than the bad guys.
Yeah.
As long as you don't have any friendlies in front of you, you'll be fine.
Yeah, but you also might not have a ship at the end of the day, though, too.
It'll work, guys. It'll work.
So that's Kevin Bacon.
So is Kevin Bacon.
I got a plan. I got a goddamn plan.
I'm just throwing that out there. There are options.
Okay. So, you guys want to, do you want to just cook up what meat we get off of this thing now and just eat it and just move on? Or what do you guys want to do?
Kind of like making jerky.
Yeah, just keep going. We got like so much fucking food right now.
We have,
We're good on food.
we're
Like our
good on
card-
food. That's what I'm saying. Just eat it right now, cook it really quick, then just move on.
I think he said the meat to this kind of sucked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to know if you had enough food to accommodate a new passenger.
Oh, God, we have.
I feel like I'm playing Oregon Trail. You have enough food.
As long as it doesn't give us dysentery, we'll be fine.
Or someone doesn't try to fucking feed us beaver again.
I'll ask about that later. Unless someone wants to type that in the chat. I would like to know the story at some point. But, yeah, I guess we've collected all we can.
Okay. Okay. After you figure out what you can and can't take and what you don't want to take, you set the trolls on fire.
Bitches.
A little later, you hear the sounds of coyotes going for the carrion that's burnt back behind you.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Never mind. I can wait for after game. I've heard horror stories Evolving trolls and coyotes.
Well, the way the creek bed is, you see some ahead. You see that there's a little bridge, and the bridge is not in the best of shape. Broken wooden planks go across the flowing stream water. Pilings are black. Looks like it was splintered by axes or blackened by fire.
Fire.
As you are getting closer to it, you hear the crunch of dead wood and old leaves in the forest. You see two big wolves coming towards you guys.
Like direwolf size, or
They're wolves. Yeah, they're wolves. They're big wolves, not like dire wolves though.
They don't seem friendly.
Nope, they're snarling and snapping. They want food.
All right.
I offer them the hunter.
Chris, what are you doing?
Don't you have some beast communication skills? Some beast diplomacy?
I have wild empathy. I can give it a shot as they approach. And it won't do shit with that roll.
Well, why don't we just throw him one of the couple pounds of the meat we got back there?
It's not my meat, so I have no fucking.
Throw him a wyvern steak. Or a drake
Yes,
steak.
they like
Yeah,
wyvern.
a drake steak, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I'll drop him a leg and we'll just keep going.
The wolves greedily descend upon it and start chewing on it. Nom nom nom.
Drake steaks. Drake tail. Marinated drake tail.
I imagine that's probably off the most recent one we just killed.
Yeah, the not so good meat.
Yeah.
The wolves do greedily eat this very much. Make a charisma check after they finish eating.
A leg, that'll take him a while.
Two very hungry dire wolves.
They're not direwolves though.
I misread it. I have it in my notes here. They're both dire wolves. My bad.
Actually, wouldn't actually take them. Wolves, no, it wouldn't take them that long to actually eat it, though. That's
No.
the fucked up thing. Who needs a perception check? Or not perception, charisma.
I needed a perception check to read that on my notes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So you see these dogs going after the big leg of the horse, and they're happy. Make a charisma check there, or a wild empathy check if you have it.
17.
Okay. Looks like both of the wolves are not interested in eating you anymore.
Let's get this wagon and all this drake steak out of here.
Yeah. They look bait.
They circle around to the back of the wagon, looking up at the dwarf like, do you have food for us too?
Yeah, I'll throw him in some more just to get him out of my face.
Oh,
Do we still have some? Do we still have some of that tainted meat? The shit all knocked out?
The knockout meat, the sleepy meat.
you do. You never said you got rid of it, so you still have it. You must
Yeah,
have it.
We'll just gradually toss that out to them until they fucking pass out.
Okay. The wolves, after about a half hour of eating all the tainted meat, and I mean all of it, they passed out.
Do we want to do something about these two?
Yeah,
They're
just
not-
leave him alone.
I was about to say, they're not hurting anybody.
All right, we'll just continue on.
And we let that one woman away that was trying to kill us. All these guys were doing was looking for the next meal.
All right, continue on.
Up ahead to the side of the creek bed, you see a small shack. About maybe 5 minutes later, you've surmised that there's somebody in there. A few somebodies, because you can hear noises.
Do they sound like the Golden Girls?
No, but with a little bit of work in about 50 years, they probably could.
Next time I roll witches, I'm going to see if I can get a clip of the Golden Girls, and that's the audio I'm going to play. I am going to stealth up. I look at the party and says I'm willing to go stealth up to see what's going on in there.
Right. Give me a second. Go ahead, sniff around a little bit quietly. See if I pick up any sense of anything different. Oh, fuck. At least it's not a 1.
You smell grass?
16. Perception with scent.
You see 3 orcs are gathered around what appears to be a rape box. And you can see some feet sticking out of the rape box. And somebody's obviously in the rape box. You can see their big hunks of butt flesh sticking out of the rape box as well.
You know, at first I thought, no, he didn't say rape box. No, he said rape box.
No, I said rape box.
Okay.
Given the rogues the opportunity to do sneak and coup de grace.
You have 3 orcs taking turns. And then when they finish, they slap the butt cheeks of the girl. And one of the orcs, he totally pulls a Brooke and he licks her feet. And then he sucks on her toes.
Damn it! I just ate. I'm gonna throw up.
Then he tries to stick his fingers in her, and then he licks his hand, and he goes back to sucking on her toes.
So, giving the rogues the opportunity to coup de grace here.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking really quick. Okay, what's the house made of?
It's made out of wood and not in very good construction. It looks like a shanty.
Okay, I tell the other I tell the tiger honestly because I don't have much faith in the hunter. Is there if you could block the door? I'm just going to set the whole thing on fire.
You know what's funny? They told me that was their party leader, and yet it was kind of like, okay. And now I see them actually talking. Hey, can you do this? Can you do that? And
I look
even like he might be.
I don't have. I have enough. I have a couple of vials of alchemist fire where I could just set the son of a bitch on fire with them in it.
The rape box will cook too.
There's no coming back from what she has gone through. Or he.
It's a foot. It's a woman's foot.
Okay.
Brooke the hunter says, we can't burn it down.
Oh, yes, we can.
We got to save her.
You can't save everybody.
We got to nurse her back to health.
Okay. Stian nods to Chance.
To save her or burn it down?
He nods.
To Chance.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to take this burning down the house.
Are you guys about to murder somebody?
No, I am about ready to save somebody.
Hamish looks kind of concerned. But Stian nods to him. So Hamish is kind of thinking something might be planned here. Hamish says, go ahead and start your fire.
Okay, this is going to be hinky. All right, I sneak up. Stealth roll, right?
Brooke protests to Hamish, "What are you doing? We got to save her."
Hamish looks back. We will. Watch the door.
God. All right, I got a.
You hear more woman in not so good screams and begging them to stop. It sounds terrible. It sounds like there's a trapped young adult in there as 3 orcs do everything they can to get stiff dicks again and stuff themselves into her, filling her with horrible seed.
Okay, I sneak up there with an 18.
Okay. You sneak up there with an 18.
And I
Stian charges the door.
Okay. You can hear them. The orcs are inside there having fun. It sounds like they're trying to enter the rape box from 2 different directions.
Oh.
So before the charge, Stian casts resist energy, but not on anything yet. Since it's a touch, he can hold on to it.
Okay. Hey, Biggest Geekus is in here. I love those guys. Hey, Randy. Hey, Joe. Okay. You sneak up there. You have your torch flaming.
So I lob in the window 2 alchemist fires.
Okay. All right. You hear them break, and then you hear the screams of orcs and a woman.
Okay, this is my plan. Stian, as he goes through the door, Hamish hops off and watches the door with his long spear, and his combat reflexes will come into play if they try and come out the door. When Stian makes it in, kind of throwing the orcs off a little bit, he'll touch the girl with resist energy fire, and that'll last for 70 minutes. In the meantime, Stian he's got resistance 10 to fire, so I think he'll be okay too.
Okay.
So with this little cottage burning down, let's see how this goes. Fire won't hurt her.
Traumatizing mentally.
Well, we'll deal with that later.
Okay.
You guys bust in the door.
Yep.
You see that the rape box caught a direct hit from the alchemist fire, and 3 of the orcs are getting on their leather jerkins right now.
So that at that moment, Stian will be touching the girl in the box with resist energy.
Okay.
Fire.
You touch the box, the box captive, and she's not burning. She's still screaming, though. She's still very much screaming.
Well,
and
that's all right. She's not a banshee, so screaming we can deal with.
There's just a tiger running around in a fire.
She can't see.
She can't see. She's in a rape box.
Oh, I see.
The only thing sticking out of that box is her buttonhole and her 2 ankles. That's it. Everything else is trapped in the box. It's a horrible instrument. You guys grab her. Your friend, the hunter, goes in and he shoots flaming orcs. Between him and Chance, there's 3 dead orc corpses inside a burning shack. And you guys are busy working as the shack burns. You free the naked young lady out of the rape box, and she's not a pretty sight. She looks like that lady that they all talked about, real big about the Star Wars movie. She was the lead stormtrooper.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what her name was. She was also
she was on Game of Thrones.
Yeah, that lady.
Gwendolyn Christie.
Yes, Gwen Christie. She looks exactly like this lady. And by the way, trauma doesn't even describe what's on her face.
So Hamish will get her back and do a heal check to see if there's anything less blatantly wrong.
She allows you to do that, although you can tell she's obviously suffering from shock.
Yeah, 21.
She's got shock going on.
Okay.
Her wrists have been broken. And she has suffered lots of sexual trauma. It looks like she's been there for a few days.
Okay. Is there any particular, in game terms, ability damage done to her?
Yeah. Her wisdom and charisma both are down to 4.
Okay. We'll start with wisdom for the mental saves. Restoration lesser. Hamish is going to pop that first.
Okay.
Whopping 1 fucking point. Fuck you, D4.
Hey, you roll like Bruce. Good job.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pop this one a second time.
Okay.
Same thing on wisdom.
Okay.
There we go. 3.
All right.
And then he's going to do
4, so that's 8.
2 cure moderates.
Okay.
For 23 points.
She is much better now than what she was 17 minutes ago.
And he'll take his cloak off or get his...
Oh, no. The hunter has already simped out and found about 7 yards of refugee clothing inside your bags. And he's given it to her to where she's in a burqa. Brooke is on it.
Hamish doesn't have much for it. But let's see. Stian has ironically less. But Hamish will do an intimidate against Brooks Hunter to get him to back the fuck up. 18.
Okay. Yeah, just got a message from Brooke. He's saying he enjoyed watching what little bit he watched. Okay.
Is he joining?
No, he's not going to join. He's busy.
Yeah. If he's not smashing, he's not busy.
If you're playing the game, you've already lost. Okay.
But yeah, intimidate 18 to get him to just back away. But
he backed off.
Yep. Hamish will take one of the cloaks or whatever he brought and cover her up and guide her to the back of the wagon and kind of get her set up in there.
She says, my name is Gwen. Because the DM is not that imaginative.
Hello, Gwen. I'm Hamish. And this is our little troop. Just go ahead.
I've been captured. I've been a prisoner for over 2 years.
He just stays with her. I'm not going to role play that.
Okay. All right. She's definitely got some mental damage going on there. It'll take you a few days of safe touchy and good doctor.
So the hunter needs to stay away from her.
Yep.
Chris, Biggest Geekus is another miniature guy. Do you have the STL files for that wagon or no?
It's on Thingiverse.
Okay.
I'll try and track it down real quick.
Okay.
No shit.
Yeah, Gwendolyn is just a wonderful character, but right now she's unable to be a cavalier because she's got all this damage going on in her head, and it's going to take a while to get her to where she's
She's not probably going to be able to walk straight for a solid fucking month.
when she walks, you see how her feet pigeon toe out.
I bet. You know, that's kind of funny. I mean, it's not funny by no means of the imagination. Do I think it's funny? But I think it's just funny that I was watching that Matthew McConaughey, Samuel L. Jackson, Time to Kill movie last night before I went to bed.
I haven't seen that movie. I need to.
It's a damn good movie.
As much as everybody bitches about Sam Jackson, I like his films. Even Formula 51.
That is my favorite film.
Look here, motherfucker.
So
Yeah.
I shared a link on Discord if you want to put that up on YouTube or whatever.
Okay.
It's just a collection of a bunch of different kinds for different options. And the one I print is just one of them, but I used resin printer for that, and that was one of the first things I started printing. I probably would have done my FDM that I have now for that, of which I still need to correct a few things. Anyway.
And they call him Taserface. Okay. So the cabin's burning. The orcs are dead. The victim has been saved.
Gwen
Gwen has been saved. I'm okay with burning down the rape hut.
Yeah, it can burn down. It's fine. And if she wants to watch, it's right there.
Oh, I must have a fuck ton of people in my Discord. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, you added a lot recently.
Well, I've been trying to grow my YouTube channel, and then I have a stupid moment where I talk about Frost or how much I hate Bolsheviks.
That's right. Give it a couple days, and a person will make a video on how you can successfully bring more subs to your RP channel. Fucking vulture. Yes. You know, in my gaming history, this is the second I've got to burn down. First one had witches in it. And it pissed off most of the party.
Why?
I killed witches with fire.
Again, why were they pissed?
They're from Illinois. I don't know.
There's a lot of hatred to Illinois in my channel. I don't know why.
I'm in Illinois. I'd rather be elsewhere.
Whenever you decide to change, it'll happen. That's what happened with me. I was worried that I wasn't going to have a job that I give a shit about. Because working as a custodian at Walmart's just not that fun. Okay. Yeah. Joe, I put a link in the chat for Thingiverse, and it's got RPG carts and wagons there.
So Bruce is working at Walmart, and you're talking about this, and you're like, the most creepiest thing to do is walk. Was it waxing the floor at dead of night through the Toy Series, and all those little dolls are hi.
We had a kid that thought he was cute. He started making voices for the dolls, and I was in there.
I was like, just wait till they start speaking back.
Yeah, that was
it.
That was pretty cool. All right, so you guys get a little bit of
walk now.
Okay.
You have to torture girl in the wagon.
You guys get the tortured lady in the wagon, and
Her
after
name
about
is Gwen.
her name's Bilious. What?
Her name's Gwen.
Gwen. I thought
You
Travis
named-
said her name was Bilious.
I thought her name was Air Tunnel.
Damn.
That's
No
far.
love. No love for Gwen. Okay.
Well, after
Hey.
after being basically railed for how many days by orcs, yeah.
Yeah. You guys managed to get from her a bit of information that there's another cavern not too far from here where the orcs have. There's another group of orcs that these three broke off from so they could have her fun. And she says their tribe, their main tribe, is up here at this other cavern. You sneak up there. You spend the next half hour watching, and you can see the sentry doesn't really care about his job too much. He doesn't take the watch station too seriously. Now, in the distance, you can hear other things going on, and it sounds like there might be ogres within the immediate area. But
Oof.
what you have is you have an opportunity to at least get rid of this sentry. And sure enough, filled with bile and anger, you see your hunter friend sneak up behind him a la Sylvester Stallone style from a certain series of movies, and he cuts his throat with a knife.
Okay, Rambo.
He fastens a red bandana around his head.
Oh, now he looks like the Ewok from not Ewok. Yeah, an Ewok.
So you guys sneak up to this cavern. Stian, what are you doing?
Mainly perception, keeping a nose to the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. Not natural 20.
You look at the cave, and it's got a 5-foot wide entrance, and you go inside for a little bit, and it quickly turns towards the left, but levels out. You see that there's a larger chamber up ahead. You don't know if there's any other orcs in there, but there's about 7 of them in that main chamber. The main chamber is about 25, maybe 30 feet across.
Hell, I know what I would do. Are they all gathered up?
They're kind of all together. They're all talking about various things, but they're not all on the same subject, and they're not very disciplined.
All right. Well, I'll wait for him to come back and describe it. And I look at the tiger and says, "How many of those fireballs can you cast?"
Rah.
Okay. Yeah.
I just draw one single line in the sand.
Okay. And you've done it for today. No, did you do one today? No.
Nope.
No.
Hamish did.
Right. We could, if they're all in the same area, like as you know, as has been pointed out, you could fireball them, and we could just shoot kill what's ever left out of that. Or, and I look at Grimson, could we just clear the hole? I mean, just cover up the hole
Yeah.
and suffocate them?
Remembering looking in there, did I see an exit back way? Or is
Yeah,
it
they have a chimney out the top.
Oh, I got an idea. I got a plan.
Those, my friends, are the scariest things you'll ever hear.
How big is the? Okay, they don't actually have an exit, but they do have a chimney out.
The hell are these?
Try it.
So if Grimson closes the entrance to the cavern,
Where you go? You find it. You go.
That is a Samsish thing.
okay, Okay. If we cover the hole and we drop those rubies down the chimney hole, 1, 2, and 3, do you think that would work? And I look at the rest of the party.
Know something till you try it.
So okay, I'm just gonna do beast speak. I don't like casting this too much, but
I understand.
So had the idea of one, having a view of both the chimney and the door, and I can cast ball lightning and have an orb sit on both of those spots and just lob a fireball in there. And if at the same time you want to throw that necklace in, that'll explode that too.
I mean, that would truly take care of whatever the fuck is in there. I mean, like, no one can resist 4 fireballs and a fucking 5 fireballs exploding next to their face.
So who can throw accurate?
I can throw accurately.
If it's strength, I can do it.
At the same time, you and I will I will cast ball lightning on the exit and the chimney. You throw the necklace, and I'll do the fireball.
Okay.
Right, Bruce? This we have to watch.
Correct.
And then we do that.
Okay. Taking care of business.
So the 2 orbs of ball lightning at the entrance, one at the entrance, one at the chimney, just so they don't try and climb out. You throw the necklace.
Yeah.
The DC save on my ball lightning, if anyone wants to try and reflex running out, is a DC 17. If they have that time and then they survive the fireballs.
Mm-hmm.
Fireball DC is 16.
What is for you?
No, that DC 17 was for you.
Ah.
No, he's not saying roll now. He's saying if anyone has possibly has a chance to escape then a lightning bolt only, that's their reflex.
So Bruce, did you hear the plan?
Yeah, you're gonna ball lightning it.
And fireball it.
Yeah.
And then
Quadruple fireball it.
So we're being technical here. Cast ball lightning once, and that'll create 2 balls of lightning. One will be at the doorway entrance. The other will be at the chimney, so they don't try and scuttle out.
Okay.
Chance is going to throw that necklace through a window into that room, and I'll cast fireball on the next round and explode everything inside there.
I think that'd win.
Okay. So I cast the ball lightning, and the range on that, as long as I'm within long ways, 170 feet.
Damn. Okay.
And then fireball, I cast that right after, which is easily higher range. Chance will just need to run very, very fast.
I've done. Okay.
So if you want to do a ranged attack to throw the necklace in the middle of the room, through a window or the door or whatever.
However it works.
Through the chimney.
Through the chimney. So I just basically drop it down the chimney.
If you drop it down the chimney, it'll probably hit the orbs of lightning. Then that'll go off, and I'll just hold off on my fireball if it doesn't. So you go ahead and drop that.
All right, I drop. How many should I drop? All 3 of them?
Yeah, just a whole necklace.
Okay.
Fuck those things. I hate those. I don't care what game I'm playing.
All right, I drop them.
You hear an explosion.
How many D6?
You hear a bunch of orcs screaming in pain, and then it's silent.
Is the chimney still intact?
Some of the dirt settled.
Was there enough flame to come out of that chimney if I wanted to? I could light a cigar off of it.
Do it.
Make a charisma check. 17. I'll let you do it.
That is a 18.
Okay. I'll let you do that.
I love it when a plan comes together.
And climb down.
Oh God.
I like it
Okay.
when I can just relax on the wagon and let people exterminate creatures.
So we got 2 bots now, looks like.
Greg. Thank you.
No, I had to hear it because it just said he's got Vietnam in his car,
Ah.
and it's just him trying to roll down his windows like his passenger and his main side, and they both have different sounds. You hear them? I was like, holy shit!
I guess my character looks at the tiger and says, "We make this look good."
Well, y'all get shit done. I'll give y'all that. Y'all get shit done.
All right. Well,
I just watched this new party that within a day released you from a cage, helped kill fucking Drake, and then firebombed a fucking house.
Cavern.
We're efficient.
Cavern. Firebombed a cavern. Y'all definitely are interesting. That's for damn sure.
We're very efficient.
Yeah, I can't give you that. You are very efficient.
All right, so we get down there. What's left of the tavern? Cavern, not tavern.
not much.
Is there anybody up and moving around other than
No,
us?
they're all 7 bodies are laying still.
Anything left of their gear?
Anything left of their deer?
Gear.
Gear? No. Like bits of metal here, some nice pieces of leather over here, some broken straps of metal over here. That's about it.
Coffee.
Nope.
Tea?
Homemade jalapeno bread or jalapeno cheddar bread made to be grilled cheese. And of course, got to have the vegetable or tomato basil soup.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, epic.
Yes, epic. Oh, you
I guess we're right down there just shuffling things around, making sure they're all dead.
as you talk to Gwen and she's finally happy. You make your way towards the mystical tower. Trying to find a pen. Here we go.
You know, to be completely honest, Bruce, if I was the DM and I set up a counter where that could have been a fight and my players would have done that, I think I would have been mildly pissed. Not pissed, but just annoyed.
Well, you don't think I'm shortchanging the party by doing some of these encounters like this, do you?
No, I don't. We had the ability and the equipment to pull that off.
Mm-hmm.
Fight smarter, not harder.
Hey, and I am perfectly love any party that lets me burn down buildings with people in it. I mean, evil dealers in it.
You're welcome.
Is that to me?
No. I want you guys to be able to enjoy yourself. I want to have a fun game.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked up the feet throw anything. I've yet to really use that. I guess me using that feat makes Bruce giggle.
Well,
How big is the hunter? I mean, how tall is Bruce's? I mean, not Bruce's. Brooks' character.
About 5'7",
Okay,
maybe 140 pounds.
I can lift that.
Mm-hmm. So you cover more ground the next couple days, and you
Night rest. That's what I want to hear.
What?
I heard night rest.
You get a full night's rest that night.
Woo woo.
And double check on Hero Labs that all your buffs are currently turned off.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got 2 first level spells, and I can only use one of them per day. But so far, Gravity Bow's been paying for itself.
That is one of those spells that's really good.
Yeah, it's one of those spells where even if I have it on my spell list, first chance I get, I'm probably going to buy a wand of it.
gravity bone.
Gravity Bow, yeah, Gravity Bow and wand. So that means I'll have 2 of it a day.
Level 5 gravity bong.
Bong, 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 bong. Let me see that bong. I need to get out more.
The last day, or the next day, you manage to find yourself. There's a little bit of ground cover. You can see the tower occasionally through the clearings. It's way off in the distance, okay? Super off in the distance.
I yell out like Gandalf when he sees Minas Tirith, and I yell out the name of the place. Is it Mal? Was it Malgon?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Do we actually know if anybody's still living there?
Yeah, at
I
night
think
it
there's
lights
orcs.
up. At night it lights up a little bit.
I think they said the humans were saying there were still some orcs in there. The people, some of the refugees.
About 9 p.m. that night, you find that there's a campfire about maybe a quarter mile away from you guys on almost a direct path between you and the tower.
You think maybe we need to get the wagon off the road and be sneaky style for now on?
I'm thinking it might be a good idea.
You guys spend about 40 minutes trying to get the covered wagon completely camouflaged. Stian, you smell there's death on the air.
Stian's going to go ahead and birdwatch for a minute.
Okay.
Knowledge nature roll.
All right.
Could have been better. Not natural 20. Trying to pick out at this time of night what solo birds might be out.
Owls.
All right, he's gonna.
Bats. They're not birds, but bats.
So he's gonna change back to human for a moment. And Kilgore, you've maybe seen this if you're up before 6. But his actual human face, he looks over at
The tiger?
Chance.
Yeah, the tiger.
He looks over at Chance and how well do you ride?
I can ride
How well can you see?
pretty good.
Is this like an idiot tiger form or what the fuck?
What are you thinking?
Change form into a Darabat, which is large.
Oh God. Okay.
Hop on.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
Bruce, rolling for stealth flight. Not natural 21.
I think there's something for this.
And then
You
you're
guys
going
get-
to silently comb the area a little bit.
Were you becoming a bird or something?
No, Darabat.
Oh, okay.
And had Chance hop on, and we're flying the area real quick, looking at the campsite. Anything else of note in the area?
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
Where's that from?
What?
Heavy metal.
Heavy metal? Yeah. Okay. It sounds familiar. Just there's been,
But I also think of South Park whenever the South Park parody.
Oh man, that's good. That's some good stuff.
So yeah, I have Chance on my back, and we're both doing perception checks to see what we see.
Well, looks like the hills kind of give way to a little bit of like a marshland for a second, for about maybe a couple miles, where there's like a bunch of streams that kind of converge together between you and the tower. And below you, you see some like flickering lights here and there. There's a campfire about a quarter mile between you and the tower, 6 miles away. It's at least got one occupant over there. You see some other interesting structures that are ruined, and just a lot of marsh.
Marshy around the tower.
Yeah, right before the tower, when you guys sail over towards that, you can see there's like a bluff that comes up away from the land about maybe 75 feet, and the rocks look like they're rounded and rounded and worked like they've been there like this for over 4,000 years. You can see this. It's easy to see. The bluff goes up about 300 feet from the grade of the marsh. And then on the rocky soil where there's like this shale shelf, you can see that's where the tower is based at.
So it's a really good defensible. The marsh is almost like a moat around it.
Just about, but from that one direction.
Okay.
And on the way back, we'll pass by the campsite again.
Okay.
That perception roll I did was another 21.
Okay.
And the second stealth roll is a 19.
Let's say 33 by me on perception.
You fly. You glide. How far do you want to get away from this campfire?
We're just getting close enough to maybe make out who's by it.
You see a female dwarf. Looks like a female dwarf. Has tits like a female dwarf. I hope she's not a human.
All right, we head back to camp.
Okay.
I'll go back to human form and go ahead and do, I guess, knowledge geography to pin down
Okay.
everything on the ground, like rocks, is what's where. With a 5, 7 knowledge geography. If Chance wants to help with that.
Yeah, I'll help. Not I don't have knowledge and geography, but I do have. I will throw a 16 on top of it.
All right. So that's like a 9 if you're doing 8 person.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's about what we covered.
Yeah, there's definitely marshy over here. Very wet.
Like it would be a happy place for a black dragon. That's Mashi.
Don't give me ideas.
Personally, I thought we kind of killed ourselves when we brought up the Wendigo.
Ugh. So
I'll just stay at the dire bat for a few hours. Just be awkward.
This is very awkward to watch.
us. Okay.
Yeah, no. Him turning into a dire bat and just he went from tiger to dire bat. And this is the first night or first morning after I met these people who said that tiger was their leader, which then proceeded to talk and turn into a dire bat. Honestly, I don't know if I'm dead or alive right now. Am I still in the cage? Just
They feeding you mushrooms.
Actually, no, I had to explain all that. So I'll stay in human form for a little bit longer before going back to tiger for the last time. God, I can't wait until next level.
Were you able to switch back more?
Another time, yeah. Plus, it turns into like 8 hours instead of 7 each time.
So is there a road on the other side of the tower?
A lot of rivers, streams.
There's a path that comes up.
So it's not on an island in the marsh.
No, it's not on an island. The marsh is only semicircular. It covers the southern hemisphere of the tower.
And then leading up to it on the north side of it, what is that? Is it just woods or plains or
woods and hills?
Okay.
Kind of wondering what that female dwarf is up to.
Oh yeah, a female dwarf.
She's wanting to not be addressed. She's trying to do nothing to get attention.
Just kind of an odd place for.
She's not in a good headspace. I'll just say that. And she's one of those types that she needs a restoration spell to get her attributes and ability scores back up.
Oh, okay. My mistake. I thought this wasn't Gwyneth. I thought this was somebody else.
At the
dwarf?
campfire?
Yeah.
Campfire, yeah. The both ladies have endured a lot.
Oh, we don't know the one. We haven't
Yeah,
come up
the
with her
dwarf
yet.
lady, you don't know her at all. But when you guys go and address her or go discuss things with her, she pulls her sword and she says, "Look, more of those ugly greenskins have come to fuck with me."
So she's crazy.
Yeah, she's crazy. This is that lady that lives on your block when you were like 8 years old, and your mom says, "I don't want you going past this house on your bikes because she'll come out and chase you." And that's how this lady is right now.
Gwyneth, this might need a woman's touch.
Or
I'm going to
distance.
pull out my holy symbol, and what do I have that like can empower my fucking holy symbol?
What do you mean?
I don't know, like if I invoke fucking Dwarfader and try to do restoration on her.
Yeah, you could do that.
If
Do
you
you
can
have a restoration spell or lesser restoration?
if you can get that close to touch.
You're not
Yeah,
no
I got-
pigskin. You're shorter. You're definitely not a pigskin. You're not a pigskin, and you're definitely not a greenskin either. What are you?
And look over at the tiger. Let's see if she's crazy. Her wisdom might be low. Do you want Hamish to do a hold person?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll save 14, Bruce.
Okay. 14.
I need better gear.
Oof.
Or I need some gear.
Well, she failed.
Oh, good. I think the both of us can come up and do at least one restoration lesser on her.
Okay.
Was it with me rolling 1 the first time each time?
I don't know.
So that'll pop to her wisdom, a +1. Grimson, if you want to do that.
I could just do normal restoration, which it dispels temporary negative points or 1 permanent negative level. But it says it has a material component. Are we doing material components?
No, lesser restoration doesn't need that.
Okay.
We do use material components, but most of the things you guys are casting require like easily found items.
Okay. This one's got like diamond dust worth 1,000 gold pieces.
If that no, you don't have that. Sorry, kid.
Okay. So yeah, I can do the lesser restoration then.
Yeah. So I
I
got 1.
want diamond dust that's worth 1,000 gold pieces.
If we're using diamond dust, it's going to be for resurrection.
Right.
Oh no, people are getting all kinds of ability damage.
If there's going to be any diamond dust, it's going to be a strip club at the last time we were in.
That's a good name for it too.
Trauma causes mental damage. Mental damage causes blue hair. Blue hair causes crazy.
I like that.
I can follow that logic train.
No, not trauma. Miss it. No fatherly relationship.
It's a form of trauma.
Not the same as what this lady experienced.
Probably not, but trauma is trauma. It just sometimes comes in different colors.
Yeah, but different
So-
traumas cause different reactions.
If I do restoration lesser, I cure 2 ability score damage.
Yeah, 1d4 worth.
Yeah.
Yeah. That works.
You want that on wisdom?
Yeah, whatever's gonna get her back into being
Somewhat sane.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So total 3.
All right. The dwarven lady says,
I released the hold person.
okay. She says to you, I don't know exactly what I said before, but I'm sorry.
Amos just says, go ahead and sheath the weapon and we'll call it good.
That's good.
I asked her what her name is and what she's seen up here. She's obviously shaken.
We can kill it for you for a price.
She says, there's lights in these woods, and some of them are very scary. Are you familiar with the lights in the woods? Have you ever seen them bob and weave at night?
No, we haven't seen, what is it? Something like a will-o'-the-wisp or something?
I think that's
Oh,
it.
We fought a weird creature earlier that was shooting sickness arrows.
What'd you do? Piss off the Fae? Shit.
No, that was alarm spell going back to who sent it.
Yeah.
I was just saying, y'all have a lot of interaction with the Fae right now.
This is not Chris's campaign. I just want that to be made aware. As much as Chris's campaign is about killing Fae creatures, this isn't that game. It's just so happened.
You're just dealing with a lot of fucked up Fae right now.
Yeah. I want to ask her who's living at the tower right now.
The little angry men with red caps.
Hey,
Oh, fucking gnomes.
We're going to burn down that tower.
I thought there was supposed to be a bunch of refugees still here. Or did they all escape? Is that what it was?
They probably all escaped. Going for the hat trick tonight. Gonna burn down a tower. Oh yeah.
I was thinking about that.
Burning down the tower?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So this place full of evil gnomes, and are gnomes part of this?
The worst.
Fairies and gnomes?
The worst. The worst.
oh, red caps are something else.
I don't even know what that is.
Red caps are Fae that will kill someone and take their cap and soak up the blood in their cap and put it back
Great.
on. That's why they're called red caps. And they can use weapons that are our size, medium size. Don't let them kick you in the nuts.
Oh
It'll
God.
hurt. It'll hurt a lot.
Don't they have spiked toes? Boots?
Steel boots, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Not gonna even fuck with it. Just gonna straight out burn down the building. It's a historical marker of death.
That's right. It's history.
Just like we'll be.
How do you deal with forces of chaos like this?
Burn it down.
And many years of therapy.
Yeah.
Do you have any drink? Strong drink. Good drink.
Oh, of course you've got. Didn't we find a bunch of mead and shit?
I think so, yeah.
And Stian goes back and picks up Gwyneth and kind of grabs a case of mead and brings it out, and we all just kind of crack it open and let Gwyneth talk to the dwarf woman a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So how tall do we think that tower is?
At least 60 feet.
All right. I don't have any more alchemy fire. Unless we pick some up that I don't know about. But I'm still fully promoting burning down the tower with everybody in it.
Yeah, we're not even sure what's going on in there. Is it just them? Isn't there a whole town? I thought there was like a whole town underneath the tower. Or is it just the tower?
I don't want to. I mean, if we have to save people, that's one thing. But I really don't want to fight my way fucking through that. I mean, I will go with whatever the party decides, but I think the quick and easy route is just burn the fucker down, kill all the bad guys, and move on with all life.
Mm.
I look at the tiger.
Tiger is pondering.
Yes.
I mean, granted, if we burn down this tower, we're going to eventually be known as that group that keeps burning down shit.
That doesn't make it for a good team name, though.
Burning down your house.
My bad.
Do any one of us have the ability to hide in plain sight?
I'm looking at.
No. That's a high level rogue ability.
What? Yeah, I mean, I was trying to say go invisible without saying invisible.
How do you guys want to try to burn it down? Just blow it up or throw a fireball at it? Or
I mean,
because we'd have to get close enough. Somebody would have to get close enough.
Am I running a good game today, or are you guys getting bored?
No. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to think.
I'm going over options.
Okay.
Looking over my different stuff I can be.
Can you be a fire salamander and just like burn it down that way?
Animals, not magical creatures.
Oh well, fuck.
I know. There's still options.
So how far are we actually from it right now? We just
about 5 or 6 miles.
Okay. So we'd have a while to go before we even get up there to start lighting things on fire.
Yes.
True.
But you can fly.
We can make our way up, yeah. And I wouldn't mind having backup if I were to get up that close.
Now this dwarf chick, what does she do? Does she have a sword or an axe or?
She drew a sword on us.
She has an axe and she has a sword.
Okay. So she can fight, right?
Somewhat, yeah.
Kinda. So how about, if anything, we're all going to have to get close enough to do anything, even if you're able to fly around.
Well, some of us are going to have to get closer than others.
Yeah.
What's that tanglefoot bag made out of?
Alchemy.
That's about it. Alchemy, some black tar, maybe some asphalt mixed in there. Why? What are you thinking about?
Well, if it's tar, fucking lighting that bastard on fire and lobbing it up against the wall. I don't know. Did we see how many centuries this building has? I mean, who's all walking around in and out and all that? Good.
I haven't heard anybody ask about that yet.
All right. I think the first thing we need to do is actually see what the routine is for the guards before we fucking do anything. It's sneaky because the moment we do, once we get that pan out, then we can actually make a plan of attack. Because the unknown will actually fucking kill us if we're unlucky enough.
That is a plan.
Faye, your tricky little devils. They'll trap you. Make you think you got one up on them, and then bam! And that's how I ended up in a cage.
See, I figured somebody just got tired of being sold you. My bad.
I'm okay with working on getting closer first.
Yeah.
Are you back in tiger form or are you flying around?
So
No,
he's still in bat form, I think.
Okay.
No, I changed back to human.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
It's gonna be an odd night.
On this bat thing. You're at kind of the bat thing.
It's hard
Okay.
to keep track of what animals people are. Wasn't somebody else talking about being a werebear or something?
No, that was in Chris's campaign.
Okay.
Telling you, I want to be a werebuffalo.
I was expecting you to turn into a bear when you're grappling somebody or something in one of these Drake grappling contests.
I'll go ahead and get up. Is like tall grass anywhere. If I belly crawl up where I can actually see the tower, do I have enough cover where I could just sit there and watch without being spotted?
Or were we still a ways away?
About 5 miles.
Yeah, I'm thinking in the morning we can get a little bit closer.
Okay.
What is everybody's alignment in our party?
Neutral good.
Chaotic neutral.
Oh, so you're chaotic. Okay.
Yeah, one thing that other guy said.
Why do you think I was okay with burning shit down?
Okay, so we got 2 chaotic people.
What's wrong with that?
No, I was just wondering who is chaotic because there's like anti-chaos spells, but I don't want to like basically fireball you guys in a radius.
I appreciate that immensely.
I mean, if you cast fireball, I can kind of be in it.
Oh yeah. Well, I can't cast fireball anyways.
Technically, you can cast fireball at my feet as long as I make the deck save. I'm not going to. It's not going to bother me.
All right. So we're resolved. In the morning, we'll move closer.
Yes.
Yeah. What level do you get fireball on?
Me?
I mean, what level is it? It's a 3rd level spell, so do you have to be
For wizards,
level?
it's 5th. For wizards, you can learn it after 5th level. And
Okay.
for sorcerers, it's 6th.
I might stay on wizard for a while then.
No, for sorcerers, it's. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking spell level. Never mind. Ignore me.
I'm going to do the thing that drives my friend Mike crazy. Yeah, let's just get, if we can, get a night's sleep, and tomorrow go scout as close as we can,
Okay.
if everybody's okay with it.
I was thinking change into something small, fast that can fly, and just scout the area nonchalantly as you guys approach.
Gotcha. Fucking next wizard we'd run into that, is on the kill list, I'm stealing the shit out of their spell book.
You all go to sleep. The hunter will stay up at night. In the middle of the night, all four of you have a nasty dream. Have a horrible dream. You're all stuck in this giant pit, and these large tendrils of roots are pinching your ankles and your legs, trapping you, and you keep sinking further down.
I grapple it with my ankles.
It must be Tuesday.
I grapple it. I grapple it. I grapple it back. I reverse the grapple.
Can I make a will save?
Yeah, go ahead, Travis.
Got a 20.
All right. A will save, you said?
Yep.
Bring me something. Ew.
What are you doing there, Travis?
I made a 20.
Okay, you pass. Chris, what's your roll?
What am I rolling?
We'll save.
Not natural 20.
Okay.
Is this Fey related?
It's Fey related.
Okay, then 24.
I have a not natural 20.
Okay.
Damn. 20.
Well, I rolled a 14 and I got a +6 on a will save.
Okay. Well, you guys go to sleep and you have these horrible dreams, but you all wake up and the Dwarven cleric Grimson is right above you guys, like nudging you guys awake. Come on, get out of there. I got out of there. You can get out of there.
Yeah. Bad dreams.
This is Fey related. Gonna roll knowledge nature.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of Fey might have the ability to do this?
There's a few different types.
Oh, you don't know. Silkskin can do it.
Mm-hmm.
The 27.
Okay. You're thinking that it was a Fey type that did this. That's about as close as you can get, because there's different Fey types out there. There's lots of different Fey types. And there's about 10 that would be able to do this.
Examples might be.
What did y'all pull me into?
Yeah. You guys wake up and you realize that these Fey, like you can almost see the little darklings flitting about the forest, hiding behind trees, putting their heads around, spying on you. You can not see any hint of the sunrise coming up ahead. These guys are doing everything they can to ruin your sleep, to make you unprepared.
What, little goblins?
Nope. Little Fey. Little
Oh,
Fey
that's
monsters. Some call them darklings. Some call them gremlins.
I call them.
I'm calling my ex-wife.
I want to grapple them.
They're not going to let you get that close, dude.
So they're all around us, and the
Yeah,
woods.
there's about 40 of them around you guys.
It's a good try.
Is there anything we could do to buffet them out?
I can cast something like protection from chaos, or
What about sanctuary?
no. Well, that could work too, but
Stan says, all I can think is cat and mouse.
Makes sense.
Face? Arrowman?
Huh?
I said shoot him in the face, Arrowman?
No, cat and mouse. Me be a cat. And bite their fucking heads off.
Well, I thought about breaking their necks, but apparently some entity from above does not approve.
It all depends on the necks.
All right. You guys try to clear your minds of the situation and think about advancing closer towards the tower, pursuing these little things. Your feet start realizing that the marsh here is very real, because as you pursue forward, your feet sink in about maybe a good 6 to 8 inches.
so we got to find a path.
Yeah.
Where's the path? Stian, where is the path?
Oh, wait, let me,
Okay. Searching for about 3.5 hours on the edge of the marsh, getting closer, getting a little closer to the what you think your correct pathway would be. You do find a dry, raised portion of the marsh, which isn't nearly as damp as many other parts where your feet sink down 1.5 feet up to your knees. And along the sides of the pathway, you can see little toadstools and clovers. There's all sorts of other things you note too. Chance, you see a glint of something in the pathway. You use your bow to move some of the dirt aside, and you note that there is slivers of iron in the pathway. Somebody has gone about taking all the broken bits of armor and weaponry they can, and they've littered this area towards the tower. And in the process, it has prevented this from becoming mired. You have a 7-foot wide pathway
Right.
that leads towards the tower that you can see on the horizon 3 miles from you.
I point that out to the rest of the party while saying I'd rather not, end up like RX, the Fable horse, and get through the shit.
What do you mean?
The horse from Neverending Story that dies in the muck.
Yeah.
Artax.
Because the
Yeah.
entire time Bruce was describing that's what I was saying was that damn horse dying. Yeah, it might be a generational thing. Um,
I don't even think you were alive back in '86, were you? Or '84 was when that came out. My bad.
who, me?
Yeah.
I was born in '83.
Okay.
I
Well, you still weren't
saw
able to watch it and enjoy it when it came out, but sure. You were okay.
the first fucking movie I ever saw was Aliens because they was used to do the repeats, double features when a new movie came out, like Alien, Alien 2, Star Trek. Yeah. So the first, not Star Trek, Star Wars. So the first movie I ever remember seeing, I was like 4 years old, maybe 5, and it was the fucking Aliens movie. Oh yeah, I remember this shit.
Fucking Ripley.
Yeah.
Game over, man. Game over.
Well,
So yeah, I told them about the possible way to get through this, and I guess I moved towards it.
I follow.
all right. On the drier path, littered with bits of iron and other items that are atypically considered a ward against the magics of the Fae. And you're walking right on top of them.
Oh, to keep the Fae out from the tower?
Yeah,
Interesting.
Frey do not like anything that's made of iron.
Oh, yeah. That I know.
Are you sure? Because these hands count as cold iron.
You can punch a Fae.
My hands count as cold iron or silver.
Oh, nice.
His face.
Yep. His name will no longer be Kilgore. It will be the Fister
But
from
actually-
He-Man.
I'll carry
Ray,
around.
when you choke them to death, do your eyes become real squinty like you're Oriental? I'm turning Japanese.
They are, though. No, wait, no, their eyes don't become squinty, they pop out.
Okay.
Like that one dude on Ripley's.
I was thinking about Total Recall, actually. But
Oh,
go ahead.
God.
That was good, too. But he's like,
Yeah. Okay. So getting close to the tower, you see that there are a pair of bodies hanging from what appears to be 2 gallows trees as you're getting closer.
Are they humans?
You reiterate, please.
Are they humans? Humans?
Both of them look like humans, or they were human. One was short and lanky, or was short and squat, and the other one was tall and lanky. As you continue to approach, it looked like they were dressed up in a complete onesie of feathers, both of them.
Well, here lies the famous Gimli and Legolas.
You guys get within about 50 feet of it. Both of them start to gesticulate wildly. They start doing pantomimes.
Lego Lee and Gimsloss.
They dance, hanging from the bonds of the rope, and everybody viewing this must make a will save.
They can dance if they want to. They can leave their friends behind.
Oh, shit. Bruce. Bruce. I critically failed
Okay.
on a will save. On a save. Not like it's a skill check. No, on a fucking save.
Anybody pass a 22 will save?
Yeah.
Both
Okay.
Stan and Hamish both did.
Is this considered a spell or spell-like ability?
Spell-like ability. As they're dancing there, I might also add that Grimson, you notice that these 2 creatures are hanging and they are undead.
What? Great.
Anyone got knowledge religion?
Yeah, probably.
I didn't know there was a dancing god.
So I got a 22 for the will save, and for
It's very costly.
If you didn't pass the 22 will save, you lose 6. You have 6 points of charisma damage done to you.
Ow.
If you passed it, you only lose 3.
And if you critically failed it,
I barely passed it.
You get 12 points of charisma damage there, Greg.
of my 13.
You have 1 point of charisma left. You're at the point where you probably need somebody to pet you and just tell you you're a good boy.
You know, I just want you to know, it's a really good thing I don't need charisma to fucking beat the shit out of people.
I know. It's your dump stat. Okay. So as you guys are watching this, what are you doing, Travis?
You said something about the religion check. I got an 18 for that religion check.
These are there seems to be some sort of ghost or some such anchored or tied to these creatures.
Guys, help me. It's something to me.
Kilgore collapses at this point.
Shit.
You think that if you show them a display of faith and give them a channel of positive energy, they'd probably stop.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll channel. I think it's my channel right now.
Hamish will channel positive as well.
I guess my question is the skeletons are actually dancing to any kind of rhythm? I mean,
no, they're not dancing to a rhythm. They're dancing to just various. It looks like they're dancing to ska music. They're so out of beat with each other.
You should have hit him with the spooky, scary skeleton. Spooky, scary skeleton.
8 points of healing to him.
Okay. What about you, Travis?
12.
You guys give him about 20 points of damage, and the bodies become inert.
Well, that was mine terribly off-putting.
Okay.
Kilgore got his charisma schwacked pretty hard.
Yeah. He's really. I'm just gonna say that from a perspective of somebody that's getting ready to get into a fight, he's probably not going to be in a good shape to be getting into a fight.
What does charisma damage look like? I mean, I understand like dex and strength and con but I'm always kind of curious, what does charisma damage look like?
It's like talking to a quirky girl where she wants to talk to you about like going on the internet and surfing the interwebs and then having good pie and cake. But when you ask her like, hey, what do you want to do later on today? Because I'm off and we can go do something. She tells you that she's got a rug that she's not certain if she wants to have it in her front room or in her bedroom. And she's uncertain about the choices in her life that she's made. And you're like, but I was asking if we could hang out. And she's like, oh, yeah, I thought you could be able to hang out too. But right now I'm just getting a feeling like you might be like my father.
So you just become awkward as fuck. Gotcha.
Surprisingly awkward. Right now, Kilgore being played by Greg. Greg is a normal, sane human being. His poor character right now is alternating between flashbacks of what happened over at fucking Fort Hood, and if the pie at Fort Bliss still tastes like a ground version of dirt mixed in with pie crust.
Oh, so he's playing like Russ. Gotcha.
No, dirt tastes
Oh,
better.
Kilgore. Go ahead. I did Lesser Restoration. Finally rolled a
Dirt
4.
tastes better.
Say again there, Chris. You guys stepped on each other.
Hamish cast Lesser Restoration on Kilgore.
Okay.
And finally rolled that 4.
4 points of charisma restored there, bud.
Great, I'm at 5.
All right, now he's not wondering. He's not worried about possibly his second lieutenant coming over and grabbing his ass. He's worried about the second lieutenant possibly making mention of what he wants to watch on Pornhub tonight. But at least it's not physical.
I'm worried about dirty text from Mike.
Oh, you get to see Mike's naked wife.
She's hot, right?
I mean, back in the day, I used to think like if you saw titties, it was a good thing. but there's a point when there's just a bit too much titty for the amount of woman you get, and she was way too short to have boobs like that.
I don't know this person, so I got nothing.
It was a 4'9" short stack,
Mhm.
and she had started at the tender age of 27 to already put the pounds on. Keep in mind, she had 5 kids before Mike married her, and he decided to adopt all of them. He wasn't a very smart man.
Well, there is that.
No, you don't want to do that, because then she can take you to the cleaners. I mean, it'd help if, like, he didn't get fired or quit every job every 2 weeks, but, you know, or roll semi trucks. Anyway, so you guys get this wonderful individual that's here with you, Kilgore, and Kilgore is worried about receiving nasty images from a certain lady, an enchanter, if she will. And then worse yet,
from another game.
then then the failed merchant pilot for the wagons tries to flash you his penis, as if you don't need to see that today either. This is a very adult game of D&D, though.
We had a rate box. I figure that switch has already been, mentioned.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you're still on YouTube.
Yeah, it might change after today. Who knows?
All right, continuing on.
Yes.
You guys find yourselves at the base of the tower. For it being mid-afternoon, it feels very quiet.
It's mid-afternoon. That'll put me at the second wild shape to stay in dire tiger form.
Okay.
So are there animals like crickets and shit still going, or is it like eerily
As you
quiet?
get close to here, it gets eerily quiet. About 50 foot away, the crickets and everything's talking, and you can hear the grasshoppers merrily munching on milkweed and then hopping off. You see a few things here and there. The one thing that does catch your eye is 2 very purple scales that are about 7 inches in diameter. Looks like they fell off a black dragon.
Jesus Christ.
Black
Hey,
dragon.
this guy again.
I do what I do because I must.
So the dragon flies in between the fucking tower and the swamp back and forth.
Yep. And it is a dick.
All right. Let's go fuck this pig.
Do we really want to fight the dragon?
Kinda?
with a bunch of red caps?
I'd rather kill the red caps than fight the dragon, not necessarily in that order, but well, actually, yeah, exactly in that order.
So I'm going to pop Longstrider
Okay.
so that I have a little bit of extra speed during combat and lasts hours per level, so that's good. If anyone else has any hours per level type spells, I'd suggest it.
Unfortunately, Gravity Bow is minutes per level.
Yep.
I do have detect evil and
Don't let it blind you here.
These
protection. from
weathered
evil.
bricks are smooth gray stone. Exterior walls are thick and huge. You see that between some of the stones on the exterior, there's like a evidence of a dark mold or fungus.
Fungus.
This place would not pass OSHA.
No,
Actually,
the walls of the complex are about 15 foot tall.
I don't know
Maybe
if
we
this
should
is
start looking
OSHA.
for secret passages instead of going right up the pathway into town. I'm going to start investigating.
Where are you going, Grimson?
I'm looking along the walls, along the outside of it for secret passages.
All right, I'll just kind of quietly follow and cover you in the process.
As you're doing so, you come across some centaur statues along this exterior wall. Also, along this area, you see numerous discarded bottles, and they smell like cheap ale that was brewed under bad conditions. The
So they've
important
been
thing
having
is that it fermented and it took to alcohol, and it probably got the drinker a little bit more closer to drunk.
So they've been having bacchanals out here around the outside of the wall.
Looks like it. You have a lot of evidence that there's been bacchanals going on here. Complete with one of the statues by the centaurs. There's like 6 centaur statues, and looks like there's a religious figure standing above them on a pedestal. Religious people would recognize this as Dionysus.
Well, they're
Unless you
not
wanna-
totally bad people. There's a little good in them.
These statues, do they look like they're made or formed out of the body?
That's a really hard way to to frame an answer on this properly. We'd probably want to try to use a stone to flesh spell and see if there's actually a live breathing centaur underneath that.
Heh.
I almost went into Gilbert Godfrey mode when I was explaining this.
I'm just trying to take in body language. Were they part of the
Oh no! They've got their arms trying to shield their eyes. It looks like they
Okay.
were unwilling participants.
Okay. Basilisk, anyone?
Should we not be out here along the wall?
No.
You
The tiger freezes and
Guys,
slowly
you
steps
note that the footprints in the ground. There is a reptilian creature, a 3-toed creature that has made its way around these environs, and you see some little rust red, looks like rust red scales, about maybe the size of quarters or half dollars. As you continue to start putting it all together as to what might be going on here, you can hear pan flutes coming out from the walls of the fortress.
No.
We're burning down the building. Everybody get out. We're burning it down now. Now fire down.
All right. And next adventure we will pick up here.
Really?
Really?
Yes. I want to be ready to go for this next adventure to run you guys through this like 8-floor tower.
Man, I thought it was going to be a long game.
I know.
I was wanting it to be too, but I also have Greg here, and Greg just joined up, but at the same time, Greg has a timer on him. What time do you have to leave, Greg?
I'm just tired. Is really all it is.
Yeah.
Remember, we've been getting up early.
Yeah, him and I have been getting up at like 5 in the morning to go to work. And the fact that we did run pretty hard for 6.5 hours.
It was actually pretty fun again. And I got a character, I'm like, yeah, okay, this guy could be a little fun, even though he's fairly horribly mentally disfigured.
But I'm not trying to fuck you guys out of a good time. I'm also trying to tell you, like,
I look like Quasimodo.
I don't want to be too tired while I'm trying to run combats or such. I want to be refreshed. And I haven't been running long games here lately because after about 7 o'clock, my own ticker starts to emerge. And if I've had too much food lately, it'll happen faster. I don't want that.
This motherfucker used to sleep at 3 a.m. Now he goes to sleep at like 10.
Anyway,
It tells you how bad it is.
Okay. I guess
I'm sorry, but we did go for 6.5 hours, and that's better than the 4 that I've been doing.
that is true. That is true.
I will.
Okay.
I need you to message me, but not on like Discord.
Okay.
I need you to like message me
Okay.
to remind me the day of.
Okay.
Didn't we talk about this on like Thursday and I
Yeah.
still fucking forgot?
I forgot about Voxer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and Boxer. Or Boxer too.
Okay.
Boxer.
The end of night XP,
Or
as
Chris can message me.
everything's wrapping up on this. You guys are getting ready to see something or to see what's possibly going on here. You guys will earn 1,250 XP.
Woo!
Nice.
I got XP.
1250.
We did pretty well tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we did knock out a lot of fucking shit.
You guys had a lot of combat. You had a lot of encounters.
We just, I don't know. We just, it's not that, you know, they were low level. We were just able to mechanically move through them fast, quick.
I'm not trying to cheapen anything.
No.
If I am trying to run a game to where I don't want all of the encounters to be super super difficult. If you guys can figure out a way to navigate something, or you can get past an encounter, I'll reward you for it.
Oh yeah, I mean, we dropped four different fireballs.
I think that was pretty effective.
That was super effective. And earlier, you were wanting to know about those pots behind Travis.
Yeah.
Those are raku pots that he made.
Nice. Okay, I was curious because I've never seen those before.
All right.
Travis is a very interesting guy. All right, for those of you that are watching from safety of your home and you really want to enjoy this campaign, I thank you for showing up, first off. And second off, I'm going to be back here with this same group of people in 3 weeks. We will continue their adventures until either their characters die and they decide to not pursue, or they achieve their final objectives and they want to retire their characters. Every 3 weeks we're here.
Yeah.
And
Or if you're tired by fucking elf.
sorry.
Party was mad.
We had a lot of fun. I hope you had fun tonight. We'll be back on this channel 3 weeks from now. Thank you so much. And we're going to end the broadcast.
I like how Willy Wonka